Okay. There we go. Welcome back, everybody. It's me, that guy. The guy who does things once a week on this channel. Which, how do I look so shit? Holy fuck. Hold on. Oh, that's why. Ooh. Okay, so apparently I look really, really bad. I don't know how to fix this like I did last time. What if I just shrink things down ever so slightly? That's the wrong one. Okay, hold on. Nope, doing that won't fix it. Actually, it appears to have cleared up. Most good. Most good. We love that. Anyway, I'm back. And, ugh. Easter weekend was brutal. And of course, my bosses, utilized that, took no time, wasted no time in complaining about, various things, you know. And what can I say other than why was no one scheduled to work? That's really the only thing that's really the only thing that I need to say about the whole thing is, once again, why was no one scheduled to work? But I digress. Uh, Also, the whole, I guess earlier in the, I guess, technically closer to a week ago. No, I went to work. We're getting closer. The Supreme Commander 2 a tournament is, to a tournament, whatever. 2 tournament is proceeding apace. We have had some upset. We have had some upset. But well, I shouldn't call it upset, should I? It's more just like predictions have not been falling in line, and I I realized why. I watched the I watched the recording. I watched it back, and I thought about it, and I realized, oh yeah, okay. So I realized why. Okay, I realized why, and because I realized why, I can then uh because I realized why, I can devise strategy, which isn't necessary because I'm in the losers bracket, you know, be, because, because, but I understand what's going on in the championship that in this little championship that I've set up. I understand what is happening. I understand why it's happening. And I think I should share the video file with the boys so that they can actually understand what was happening. I mean, I guess technically they have the replay, which should be good enough for them to, well, for Aiden specifically to understand what happened in the last game, because I understand what happened in the last game. It took me a minute, and I asked, some really, really dumb questions during the match, but it was also during the match that I figured it out. I was like, wait a minute. And then I did a little research. Also, I bit my tongue the other day. It hurts like a bitch, just to like move my tongue around to speak. Hmm. Although just now scraping my teeth against it seemed to have helped a lot. Hold on, I'm gonna try and just like just get it. Give me just a second. Oh. Hmm. It's a lot less painful. There we go. Anyway, I'm looking for the. I opened my browser to find the PNG. Um, oh wow, that was easy. Okay. Now, why doesn't it have the foot band? Hmm. I do enjoy some. Hmm. Oh, there we go. Anyway, we're looking for PNG to utilize. Let's see if I can find something decent. Hmm. Hmm. God, why are these so ugly? Okay, there we go. There we go. We got one. We got one. But anyway, so the Supreme Commander 2 tournament. This is going to be like the thing that I talk about. Okay, so the Supreme Commander 2 tournament was originally supposed to consist of, Aiden and his three friends. Bread Boy, Rate Man, and Kowalski. Well, due to some circumstances that I'm not fully aware of, Kowalski had to drop out. And so I replaced him, which put me up against Aiden on the bracket because I used the dice spot to, I assigned each man a number from 1 to 4 and then rolled dice using the dice spot to basically figure out, okay, who gets paired with who. And because Kowalski was paired with Aiden and he dropped out, when I replaced him, I went up against Aiden. And then Aiden won. And we, last minute decided, okay, let's do this as a best of 3, where the first match will take place on a 1v1 map. The second match will take place on a 2v2 map, and if necessary, the third match will take place on a 3v3 map. Simple stuff. Best of 3. Well, Bread Boy and Rate Man squared off. First match, first match, Bread Boy loses. Whatever, okay. Second match, Bread Boy wins, which means that we now have to go in a tiebreaker. Third match, Bread Boy wins, so he moves forward. That's the rules. That's how it works. This was not in accordance with predictions, but hey, that just makes things interesting. Yes. So we move to the other side of the bracket. Me versus Aiden. First match I lose. Second match I lose. So no third match since it's best of 3. Aiden moves on. And so we had a bit of an interruption because I had to go to work. I hate having to go to work. I hate having to go to work. Um, but so first match. Wait, no, something doesn't seem right. Hold on. Am I stupid? Am I just wrong? Something's wrong. Something's wrong with my memories. They're way too fuzzy. Hold on. No, this is me. Oh, what? No, this is the second match. No, this is the second match. No, yeah, Aiden won the. Okay, okay, all right. I'm fucking spazzing out. Anyway, so we get to Aiden versus Breadboy, and Aiden pulls the first match, which is, okay. Ow, fuck! I just. Oh my god! I just bit on that spot I bit the other day. Oh, oh. Okay. Well, don't taste blood. Oh. Anyway, first match of the championship, Aiden takes it, which, okay, fine, whatever. Second match. The second match, we believed, Aiden and I made predictions about how this was going to go, and I'm opening up the fucking video file for this. Aiden and I made our predictions. We did not predict that Bread Boy would be able to, um, beat his opponent in the first round. And when he did, we then thought, oh yeah, Aiden, you'll be able to take him pretty easily, pretty handily. The first match took about took just over 20 minutes. The second match, all right, took over 45, which is longer than any single game from Bread Boy versus Rape Man, which is certainly defying predictions. We didn't have to go into tiebreaker, which, because I had to go to fucking work, we didn't get to do immediately, and I have messaged the boys to find out, hey, when do we want to do this? And yeah, we have to go into tiebreaker for this. We have to go into tiebreaker, and this is quite shocking. Um, but honestly, I don't have a prediction for who will actually win. Because the way Aiden and Bread Boy play the game, which they play the game differently, but because of the way that they both play the game, it's difficult to predict. You see, Bread Boy is reactive, and what I mean when I say that is, in the first round, Bread Boy decided to run air, UEF air, and Aiden ran UEF land, and of course, Bread Boy lost the first match. In the second match, Bread Boy scrapped air almost entirely and started running land to, meet Aiden's land. Of course, Aiden didn't adapt his strategy because it had worked last time. But yeah, and then the match started moving, and it continued to move, and it continued past the 5 minute mark, which, okay, continued past the 10 minute mark, which, all right, and then it got past the 20 minute mark, and that's when I started having thoughts in my head, like, hmm I keep biting that foot. That's when I started having thoughts going, wait a second, what is going on here? And then we got to 30 minutes, and I'm sitting there just utterly flabbergasted, utterly befuddled. And then there was an interruption, and I had to leave the chair. But then I came back, and then I started questioning out loud what was happening, how things were happening with the way things were set up. And then, and then it came to me, and then I had a divine revelation. God just basically just handed me the wisdom, or I perceived something, and then my subconscious did the rest. Whatever your preference. Either whatever your preference based on religion or lack thereof, I guess. But that's when I realized something about. That's when I realized about something. That's when I realized something, that predicting the third match is impossible, because I don't know what Bread Boy's opening strategy is going to be. I don't know for certain. I can, I can definitely speculate. I also don't know what Aiden learned from his defeat in the second match, because I know what I learned from his defeat, and I realize that I have, as a spectator, I have the ability to just, view everything without the fog of war. But I realized something. I did my research, and yeah, the way Bread Boy plays is it's it the level of interest that it generates is dependent upon his opponent. If his opponent is, kind of a slower, kind of a more passive player, then they're not going to trigger Bread Boy's reactivity, at least not as much. He'll still react to stuff that they're doing, but he will also kind of mirror them and not be, violent. But if he has an opponent who, knocking on his front door at 10 minutes, he's going to, kind of ramp up into different things there, into building up army and defense and this and that and yada yada yada, etc., etc. And because of that, strategizing against him is quite something. And I'm still, because the way you want to do it, the way you would want to fight him, the way you would want to fight Red Boy would necessitate a mixed arms approach. But you would have to hide. You would have to reveal a single. You would have to reveal a single card in your hand, and keep that card revealed the whole time. To use if you follow the metaphor, while also keeping every other card a secret until you are certain that every card, even the one that you revealed, can be used in tandem to defeat him before he can react. Let me provide uh a theoretical situation here. All right. So let's say I fight Bread Boy. All right. And I play Cybrid in Supreme Commander 2. What I would need to do, right, to do what I just described, is I would run land first, so that way it's Cyberland is just so easy. All right, it's easy for me. So I would need to run land to trigger his responsiveness. In the meantime, at my base, it preferably as far away as possible, so that way he doesn't, like recon my shit. I would need to be building up the fattest, strongest possible, like stuff. I don't know. Let's just say, for the sake of the example, I would need to be building the fattest, strongest artillery grid possible. I mean, I understand that I'm playing Cybran, and doing that is not necessarily the best approach, but it's a theoretical situation, so please just follow me. I would need to build the fattest, strongest artillery grid possible, and but each artillery cannon would not would not be permitted to fire a single shot until I thought, okay, I have enough land army and artillery pieces that together they can push and beat him. And then I would, I would allow the artillery to fire. I would, turn on the targeting and just let them go while commanding the land army. Of course, this is all assuming that I'm able to fend off what attacks he throws at me in the meantime. It is interesting. It's interesting to watch because I mean I am the host still, even though even though I did play, I guess I still have to do the losers bracket. Um, but yeah, I still it's interesting to watch. It's interesting to watch him play because of just how he plays. This reactiveness is just really neat to just see it, just to watch a game and watch how he plays, and then you watch the next game that he plays, and you see that you see elements from the previous game carrying over in some ways. It's really cool because I haven't really seen that from the other boys. It's more just like, okay, execute strategy. And then we go to the next game. It's like, okay, execute strategy. And it's just, like it gets kind of samey. I can pretty much figure out what Aiden is going to do at, any given time based on what I see that he has. It's like, okay, Aiden's got this. All right, he's going to, oh, okay, he's got land factories and his energy grid's up. Yeah, he's probably going to build more land factories. It's like, okay, he's got his research. All right, he's going to start building artillery pieces. I can figure out what Aiden's going to do. Pretty easily. Bread Boy, I can predict what he's going to do with about 50-50 accuracy. It's like, is he going to attack? Maybe. Is he going to just try to do like some kind of weird sneak around with his engineer to do capture? Also, equally plausible. And then if he attacks, what is he going to attack? Fuck if I know. It's like something on the map that doesn't belong to him. As for what? Oh, I can't tell you. Oh, with all that in mind, I have learned the anti-bread boy. I have learned the anti-bread boy strategy just from watching back the match again, obviously on 2 times speed. Um, okay, obviously I watched it. Okay. Anyway, so the next match is this Monday, the 6th at 7:30, about 12 hours from now. Anyway, so yeah, I've devised the anti-bread boy strategy, but I need to be able to just implement it. I need to fight him to see if I can make it work. And yeah, it's like yeah, I am now that I think I've figured out how it works. Uh, Hold on, I'm naming the PNG, and then we can light up. Enough of my nonsense. Um, yeah, now that I think I've got it kind of figured, I just need to smack him. I just need to smack him with the strategy, and then kind of refine it and figure out okay what worked there, what didn't work there. Oh god, this is a tiny image. I wish I could have brought some of this commentary in during the actual match, but uh, but I wasn't in a reflective mood. I was agitated, but I think during the third match I will be watching I will be watching much more closely. I'll definitely be much more in both of their heads. Trying to figure out like, okay, all right, Aiden, what did you learn from the last match? And Bread Boy, what strategy are you going to open with? Because that's going to inform so much of my commentary. There we go. All right. Yeah, Bread Boy, telling me, oh yeah, we're gonna do the match today, and then I'm telling him, yeah, I'm talking about the other matches. Uh, but yeah, just that being able to see everything as a spectator is amazing. I understand that's not realistic for an actual game, but I think I have devised the anti-bread boy strategy. I just need to, get in and smack him with it. Unfortunately, I'm in the losers bracket, which means that, third is the highest place that I can achieve. And well, let's just say that I think I can deal with my opponent. I think I can deal with my opponent. Um, but there was a bit of an upset, which I don't like calling it that, but I think that's the only word that comes to mind. There was an upset in the first round, and then the second round went as it did, and now we're here at the championship round, and I'm genuinely entertained. I'm genuinely entertained watching the matches and commentating over it. Well, I mean, obviously, I'm more entertained watching it, just seeing what's going to happen, because the predictions are not going as originally devised, and that's that's making things much more interesting. But the third match, I will be. I really wish that I could watch both players at once closely, on the observer cam, because I want to see how they both kind of play. I want to see what Bread Boy's opening strategy is, and I want to watch it step by step, and then simultaneously I want to watch, I want to watch what Aiden learned from his defeat in the second match. Assuming that he did, of course, and I want to see, how he integrates that, because this is whoever wins here is the champion. All right, whoever wins here is the champion. So I mean, yeah, they both can make mistakes, but if they both start making mistakes, it's going to come down to who makes fewer mistakes and who makes less bad mistakes, as it were. And I'm glad that they're doing it. I'm glad that they're doing the match today, because I I have been sitting in anticipation. It's kind of like, waiting for, oh, when am I going to be able to see that? When am I going to be able to see this shit again? Because ooh, it's really really entertaining. Obviously, I'm not exactly listening to my own commentary while, watching the game. You know, I'm kind of inside my own head about it, and just kind of, you know, part of me is being a spectator. My mind is spectating, and my active mind is spectating, while the rest of my mind is commentating on the match. And ooh, ooh, I want to see what happens. I actually do have a prediction. I actually do have a prediction for the final match, and I'll be able to tell if I was right or wrong probably in about the first 5 to 10 minutes. I'll be, watching both of them. I'll be able to tell. First 5 to 10 minutes, I'll know. I'll know, and then I'll say during I'll say it. I will say it during the recording, which, when I need to finish. I need to edit stuff together still, but I'll say it during the recording. I'll either say I was right, or, at the 10-minute mark, I'll either say I was right or I was wrong. And then from there, at the end of the match, when someone wins, you'll be able to figure out my prediction. Regardless of what I say at 10 minutes, you'll be able to figure it out. And ooh, 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 ooh. I'm looking forward to it so bad. I'm looking forward to it. I wish, I wish, I wish it was a little bit sooner, but I understand why it's not. Also, I can I another factor about the whole thing is going to be the map. It will be a 3v3 map, but which inherently means that there's going to be a lot of resources to grab. But who's going to be able to capitalize the most on that plethora of resources? And watching these matches, has anyway, watching these matches has kind of changed my perspective a little bit and made me think, okay, what do I mean by capitalizing? Which, you know, I guess, reveal a little bit, if whoever um whoever utilizes the resources that they gain to advance their strategy the most is going to be the one who capitalizes the most, obviously. And then, that'll, that we'll see who has the better strategy. And oh, I just had a hold on. Um, there it is. Oh, 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 I remembered something and then checked some DMs to reconfirm. Oh yeah, this match is gonna be fucking wild. This match is gonna be this match is going to be wild. Oh no. I forgot. I forgot about one key factor that's going to be taking place during this match. And I don't I don't I'm thrown back into uncertainty, but I still think I'll be able to figure out who's going to win by 10 minutes. I'm uncertain right now, but in about 12 hours, I will no longer be uncertain. Oh, this is going to be so entertaining. This is going to be so entertaining. I'm gonna cut this and fucking light it, and then once I get it cut, I'll put it on the screen. But oh, this is gonna be fucking crazy. All right, that just exploded everywhere. That's lovely. Yeah, yeah. Well, there's a bunch of tobacco everywhere. Tobacco. Yeah, and that's just a burn hole in the road. Yeah, this match is going to be wild. And then we're going to, figure out when we're doing the losers bracket, and we're going to do that. Yeah, we'll do the losers bracket. I'm sure that will be, sure that will be fun for the whole family. Ooh, I am editing the videos. I am editing the videos for that. So during the losers bracket match, I could talk the foulest trash, and as long as I censor myself, it's fine. Just put in like a beat noise, like ooh. Just put in a beat noise and some text being like, "Look, alright, I'm going ham here." As long as I edit it correctly. Oh god. Oh fuck, that could be really funny. Uh, no, I'll probably be more focused on building and stuff. But ooh, yeah. Anyway, the losers bracket will have its entertainment value mostly because I'll be participating, obviously. But yeah, yeah. I think I might throw a wrench into those works for that one. And I know exactly how to do it too. I realize I'm just sitting here like monologuing and cackling like some kind of like some kind of maniac. Uh, but yeah, I think I see. I think I see. Yeah, yeah. I think I got it. I think I've got it figured out. And for my part in the losers bracket, I already have a pretty good idea of what I'm doing. As for as for the championship match, the final match in the round, I'm going to enjoy watching that one, and I'm going to enjoy editing it because that's going to just be me watching it again and you know doing edits on it. Which I guess for the most part is just going to be me trying to shake the rust off and remember how to speed up tracks and clip make God, how do I splitting clips and then taking the drier ones and speeding them up so that way they go by so that way of course they take up less time so that way you can get to the good stuff faster without having to utilize YouTube's internal speed up system as much. That probably made sense. That probably made sense. All right, what are we smoking? We're smoking the Sereno Royale Connecticut. Another one of my original blends because today was Easter and Low Bob's was closed, so I couldn't buy Gurkhas. I was going to buy Gurkhas for today, but I thought, okay, 50-50 chance they're open. And I lost that coin flip. So, so there's that. Uh, you know, FA is going to be FA is going to be wild if we can get those boys to play FA because it's just better. It's just better in every way. We can get those boys to play FA. We could have some fun games there. I mean, with Bread Boys competence now, there's some good stuff there that we can have in Supreme Commander 2. But man, we can have a great time in FA. Just so we need to kind of work the magic a little bit more, get those boys into FA because it's just the superior game. It's just the superior game. And, for the two of them that like to play a little bit slower, FA is a little bit slower. The matches, on average for me at least, take about an hour. You know, so the matches are slower, definitely. You can definitely be a little bit slower about it, and you know, all that stuff. But everything just feels better in FA. But that's neither here nor there. Actually, before I light this, and I know I said I was gonna light this, I'm gonna take a quick a quick pee. I will return shortly. I will I will return shortly. Okay. All right. A quick pee. Quick pee. Uh, Also, I didn't decide if we were going to do game, and then I also didn't decide what game. So that's phenomenal. We played Gemcraft last time. We played Labyrinth last time. We need to remember that one specifically. We played Labyrinth last time. We played Master Duel the time before. I seem to play Master Duel like every other time. We're not going to play Master Duel today, even though I really should. Just because of the, you know, limited time stuff that's going to expire. Um, mm, yeah, difficult. It's difficult to decide. I guess I could just put Azure Lane up on the screen and be like, "Look, titties." No, because again, I've said this before. The problem that would arise with that, I'd be sitting there going, "Damn, titties." So we can't do that. Oh yeah. Oh, okay. So yes, bread boy. Your at name is the bread man 420, and your profile picture is a Mexican. All right. So first match. So I'm going to summarize. Right? I'm going to summarize here. All right. First match. Results were as predicted. You know, I basically knew how it was going to end, and it was kind of whatever. The second match was so crazy. So it defied my expectations to the point to where I kind of want to go to bed right now so that I can fast forward to 7 o'clock when you guys are going to get ready for the third match. And it's gotten to the point to where in that time, in the time since the second match ended to about now, I'm going to be able to figure out who's going to win in the first 10 minutes, and I've made a prediction. I have not spoken what this prediction is, but at the 10-minute mark in the third match tomorrow, at 10 minutes, I'm going to either say I was right or I was wrong. And then someone is going to lose a certain amount of time later. And then my prediction will become apparent, especially once I release the video after I edit it. After I, edit the clips to, speed up the drier parts. But I am, I am quite my expectations have been exceeded, and I'm quite pleased about that. Actually, hold on. Wait a minute. I have an idea. All right, bread boy. It's 8:15 in the morning. Aiden isn't going to see this. No. Okay, partially. All right. As for what made it more entertaining, partially that you switched to land, but just the way that you played also changed. All right, you became the aggression in actually fighting your opponent, because think about it with me right here, okay? Think about the first match. Shit, think about the first round against fucking Rape Man, where you two were just kind of like hovering armies over each other, waiting for the other person to fire the first shot. All right, compare those games to that second match where you and Aiden are kind of just like pushing against each other, claiming and reclaiming and you know different spots on the map. You know, building more infrastructure to support the army, be that research or more factories. You know, the struggle, the struggle of you two pushing against each other was what made it entertaining. Was made was much It made it much more entertaining. And because of that contrast between your matches against your previous opponent and then that second match against Aiden, you know the part of the match that I'm looking forward to the most is, what strategy you open with, because the strategy that you open with is going to tell me a lot. It's going to give me a lot of information. Of course, the way Aiden, moves forward is also going to tell me a lot, but I'm more interested in watching what you do. If I'm being completely honest. So, those are that's kind of a general summary of my thoughts that I've been elucidating upon for the past, holy shit, 50 minutes. I haven't even lit this thing. This is going to be a long stream. This is going to be a long one. So, so bread boy, my question for you, and feel free not to answer. So, bread boy, actually, here's my question, and feel free not to answer, or feel free to answer in DMs. I promise I won't say what it is. But what are you gonna open with tomorrow? I really want to know. I really, really want to know. What is the plan for tomorrow? I won't say. If you put it in chat, it's in chat. People will be able to see it on the VOD. If you DM me, I will not read it out loud. But I will of course react to what you said. I'm really interested in what the plan is, because this is the match for who is the supreme commander. Also, I'm gonna like this. So I'm interested in what you're gonna go with. Of course I'll also ask Aiden the same question, and then he'll tell me, and then I won't breathe a word. It'll be great. Will also inform will also inform my prediction. The prediction I've made. But oh yeah, okay. Also, I realized I did that whole bit. So to actually address what you put in the chat, aggression, I don't think it's aggression or complacency. It's aggression or passivity. You know. Ooh, 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 ooh. Okay. Daring. That's that's that. If I had to describe what you sent to me in a single word, daring. That's a that that plan has some fucking balls on it. Ooh, ooh. Hmm. Anyway, back to what I was saying. So I don't think it's aggression or complacency. It's aggression or passivity. Thinking about how the games, versus how the first handful of games went, against your previous opponent. There was a lot of passivity. Your opponent was passive, and you were playing defensively. You were playing defensive, but because you were playing defensive against a passive opponent, you were also passive. But then, you fight against Aiden in that second match, and Aiden is aggressive, and for a while you played defensively, and then when something during the match kind of indicated to you that you could switch posture and go on the offense, did. So it's really just aggression versus passivity, you know? And, yeah. Hmm. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I do not look forward to much in life. Mostly because, fucking my job has utterly ruined my perception of various things. What what was the moment? What was the moment? Yeah, I mean, shit. If you want to fucking hop in Discord, if you don't mind my audience of zero people hearing you, we can fucking talk this out. If you don't want to, if you don't want to be text based the whole time. But what was the moment? What was the moment when you knew? I'm really interested to find out. Because I mean, yeah, I wasn't exactly present for the whole thing because I had, something going on, but I did watch the video back at 1.2 times speed, but I still watched it back. Oh, okay. I think I understand what you're saying here. Okay, if you're saying what I think you're saying, then that's actually hilarious. If I'm interpreting what you're if I'm interpreting that correctly, then what you're saying is actually hilarious. And mm, ooh, mm. But if I'm interpreting that wrong, then I don't know. Well, you can correct me at a later time, I suppose. But ooh, yeah. If I'm interpreting that correctly, that's actually really funny. Oh, okay. Oh, oh, yeah. No, you're right. That Yeah. Thinking back. Yeah, thinking back. That makes perfect sense, and it's so fucking obvious too. Can't believe I didn't think about that. I didn't even consider that. No, you're right. You're exactly right. I mean, shit. That's kind of famous last words, isn't it? Isn't it? Famous last words. Those tanks can't kill that fat boy, and then the fat boy explodes. Ooh, Aiden. But yeah, no, you're exact. You're right. You're right. No, that makes perfect. I mean, obviously, you're right. It's when you made a decision, but that makes sense. That makes perfect sense. Ooh, ooh. Yeah, that's good. That's good. That's good. I think yeah, yeah. You guys run a weird map, all right? Just to not just to kind of stay on topic, but also just to talk about something else. I Yeah, yes, yes. Anyway, just to kind of change to an adjacent subject. I did not like the map you guys were on. Just it was a weird map. Hold on, I'm gonna bring the video. Yeah, I don't like it. Like Emerald. I don't like Emerald Crater. I think it's better as an FFA map as opposed to something like what we're doing. I think a proper 2v2 map would have been much better. I don't think it would have changed the outcome, but I don't know. I just didn't like the map. Maybe it's because it's a big circle. I don't know. That's just something that kind of that's just a thought that I had while watching the video back, was that I didn't like the map. I didn't think much of it when, you know, I was using the dice bot to select it, but after watching the video back, I did not like the map. And you know, I don't know, that's just me. I liked it. Well, yeah. I don't know. Okay. I don't know. Okay. So here, since you're here, right? So you did Emerald Crater as your 2v2 map against Aiden, right? In the first one, your 2v2 map was Etched Desert. Your 2v2 map was Etched Desert. Etched Desert just felt better to. I mean, thinking about it, in terms of, like, if I was your opponent there, I would have felt better on Etched Desert than an Emerald Crater. Just, I don't know, something about Emerald Crater I just didn't like. I think I don't know. It feels like it doesn't have enough mass nodes, I think, when compared to Etched Desert. And I don't know, I could be wrong. I'm gonna have to go back and count or something. But that's my thought about it. And you know what? Yeah, I don't know. I just didn't like it. But I guess I could launch the game and select the map for the third round. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna launch the game and I'm gonna figure out what the next map is going to be. I think you're wrong. I mean, I mean, shit. I've been wrong before. It's quite possible that I am wrong, but you know, felt like it had more. You know what? Let's do a little look. All right. Let's look a little bit. Let me turn this off. Let me turn this on, and let me turn that on. Okay, so we're gonna take a look, just to look at it. So skirmish, Emerald Crater. Should should I do a practice skirmish against? I encourage you guys to practice as much as possible, or as much. Let me rephrase to be more accurate to my thoughts. I think that you should practice as much as you feel you need to. Um, just to, I'm going to go in against an easy CPU just because I'm going to be counting, not actually going to be playing. So we're going to see, and I'll write it down so that way, just in case I forget. Okay, so each kind of base camp here has these two here, this one, these two, and four. So two, four, six. Wait, no. Two, four, six, eight, nine. So there's nine mass nodes here, and then there's eight in the middle. So 9 times 4 is 36, plus 8 is 44. So 44 on Emerald Crater. 44 on Emerald Crater. And then what was it? Etched Desert. Etched Desert. We're just going to be counting here. Because so 44 in Etched Desert, 44 total mass nodes, assuming you capture the entire map. All right, so what do we got here? We have these, so 4, 8, right. So let's just divide the map in half. So, oh god, there's so many. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Wait. Oh, fuck. I have screwed up somewhere, I think. Hold on. Okay. There we go. Okay, so I'm going to start here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. 31 plus 8. Oh, fuck, there were fewer mass nodes on this. Shit, you were right. Shit. Okay, all right. I'll give that to one. I'll give that one to you. The crater had more mass nodes. Hmm. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, we do need to figure out how many maps are actually going to be here for we need to figure out how many maps, and then I can run the dice bots. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4. Imagine you guys get Corvana Chasm and spawn right next to each other. Wouldn't that be funny? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 maps. That's wild. 6 maps is wild. Okay, well, interesting. Interesting. Hmm. I could see that. That makes sense to me. That, the openness made it easier. Etch Desert. I guess Etch Desert has a lot going on with it, you know. Etch Desert. Want to watch me do a skirmish? You know what? I will watch you do a skirmish. I'll commentate, of course, and of course I'll have the audience here. So you know what? I will commentate on 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 the match, and I will you know maybe do a little coaching. No, 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 not ranked. Jesus. Um, yeah, I'll watch a skirmish. I'll watch a practice skirmish. Do a little commentating, maybe a little bit of coaching. Maybe ask some questions that you can, answer at your leisure. How am I watching? If you're gonna do a skirmish, then you're gonna have to stream to Discord, and I'm gonna have to watch it that way. But if you do like one of these, I'm pretty sure you can assign bots in here. Hold on. Oh, fuck you. Come on. All right, I'm pretty sure you can assign bots. Oh, you can do bots in this. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I can. Yeah. If you wanna be the host, I'll be an observer and observe. You know, I guess yeah, I can smoke and do this because I don't really need the mouse. I mean, I guess I need the mouse to scroll in and out. There's got to be a way to do that on keyboard. I'll figure that out. But yeah, do a little coaching, maybe. But yeah, I will say that calling you on Discord. All right. Oh, I missed the call. Here, I'll hit the button. All right, now I'm calling you. All right. All right.
I've arrived.
Yeah. Hold on. Yeah.
Multiplayer
Yeah.
post game.
Yeah. I'm gonna turn my game sound down just a little bit.
I don't need to set a password, do I? I don't think so.
No, just set it to like friends only, so that way we don't get any like weird randoms.
Okay. Normal or hard bot?
I don't know, whatever you feel like is appropriate. Observers are allowed. Cool. I'll hit that up. Okay. All right. All right. So gonna go UEF again. Okay.
Only makes sense. No. What's your opinion on this? Do you think that a faction switch would be fair game, or do you think it would be not breaking the rules, but poor taste? Would it be in poor taste?
Hmm. So Okay, so in poor taste, absolutely not. You guys, since there's no official, since I didn't I didn't make an official ruling as the host saying you cannot do this. It's a viable tactic to throw your opponent off. Maybe. You know, if you feel it's appropriate, go right ahead.
I'm actually more against it. I think they're. I think you should play. I don't know. That's like the one thing I'm worried about is that Aiden switches to fucking Cybern. Because I hate playing against Cybern. Oh, here's a fun one. Let's reprise Spring Duel. Alright.
You're gonna need to set spawn positions to fixed, and then put the bot on there.
Yeah. Why is it fucking clicking on?
So you get click the bot, and then click the
Yeah.
bot, and then click on the map, or
Yeah,
change
that's what
its
I'm doing.
ch-
It's not
change.
letting me click on the bot.
Okay, maybe you need to turn it. Maybe you need to turn the bot off and on again. Like remove it and then add it again. There it is.
That's what had to happen.
And then, yeah,
Still unfixed. Alright. Just do this just in case, even though I don't think a normal bot would even bother.
right. But see, okay, so are you sure you want to set it to random faction? Because it could pull up with like Aeon or Cybrin. If you're doing this for the explicit purpose of practicing, set it to the faction you think Aiden is going to play.
Well, I think he'll play UEF, but there's always a possibility that he tries to get funky and play Cybern to try and throw me off. I don't know if he's ever really played Cybern before, though.
I don't think much at all. I think I can say with certainty that I don't think he's played Aeon like at all. I think he's just fought Aeon and heard me trash talk Aeon.
Yeah. So is this map slanted all one way, or is this like they meet in the middle and then these barricade? Okay, that's what happens. So they meet in the middle and then the barricades block each person.
Yes.
Okay. It'd be kind of cool if they had a map where it's like you fight all the way uphill and the opponent had like all the high grounds like that.
There is a map like that. It's the which one is it? It's the Coalition Command Center, the 3v1.
Okay, I think we are ready.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
let's do a normal. I'm not trying to go too crazy right now.
Right.
More to knock any rust off from a couple days.
Right. Okay.
Alright.
So yeah, since you're actually like here, if I have like questions about what you're thinking and stuff, I will kind of just call those out. You won't need to worry about switching to chat to do that.
Okay.
But yeah, no, I said earlier during my kind of just like rambling that I do on these streams that watching the gameplay has been really enlightening.
Mm. In what way?
Just the difference between you and Aiden's strategies, just even the difference between your openers is kind of neat to see.
That's fair. Yeah. I guess. I don't know. I guess I feel like the way I do it just makes the most sense, but everybody thinks differently, so you never really know. I guess.
Right, and since Aiden has experience playing FA, he's also got a little bit of the FA mindset when he plays this game, for better or worse, I'll say. Okay, all right. So here's my first question: is a research station that early?
Yep.
Really?
Yep.
Okay.
Started early.
All right. Okay. That.
I guess my philosophy is that like all little things build up over time, right? So if I only have one that early, it'll build up more over time. So it may not feel like a big difference, but it ends up being one.
Okay. All right. See, my philosophy when it comes to early game research is I try to get my early game research from combat with my opponent. Kind of, testing their
Oh.
kind of testing their
Hello.
yeah, already here. kind of just testing, testing their defenses, testing their base, that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
So I use the early game to get my research instead of building a research station. Um,
So, okay, I didn't know that. So, what do you mean you get research through combat? Like you?
so here I'll explain this. So you remember the match where I explained to you and your opponent how veterancy works?
Yeah.
So getting veterancy on your units comes from combat, and it's like experience points basically, and
Okay.
research is also basically experience points, except the difference is for research it generates passively and you can speed it up with research stations, but any veterancy that your units get also contributes to your research. So let's say you just killed that rockhead. Let's say that rockhead gives 5 experience points to your units. I don't know how much it gives, but that will go to all the units that like shot at it, and it will go to the research, right?
Right.
Yeah, okay, all right. I was
I'm following you, but I'm also trying to
yeah, I
take down
got
your
it.
troop real quick.
Yeah, I got you. I was worried that I'm kind of tired, so you know that might not be completely coherent. But yeah, see, you're like killing these guys. You should notice that your research is like ticking up faster every time you kill
Yeah.
one of them for just a
Yep.
second.
Yeah.
Yeah. So see, my philosophy is, I spend my early game resources getting, like units and stuff, while I just kind of throw those units at my opponent, letting them, like kill and die, in order to get my early game research. And because I spent my early resources on getting units, I don't have the resources for a station immediately. So I usually reserve stations for a little bit later.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I guess to me, there's no harm in having one early because if you notice, I typically don't start building a lot of factories off rip,
Right.
but I use the ACU and the engineers to speed up the building process. Um,
Yes. Yeah, you do the assist, which, yeah, I did a little bit of my own research on, about that, how, just the numbers behind it for the game, which turned out to
yeah.
be pretty enlightening.
Do you think it's worth it to do that? Because I find that it's extremely worth it.
So yes, yes, it is extremely worth it, to play it with that, um, to play with with the assist. I mean, obviously it pays to do that with like gantries, um, because your experimentals take a while, and anything to get them out faster is just going to help. Um, but it's definitely a good strategy, to
Yeah.
to
Because
employ.
I feel like it's giving me a good middle ground of like I'm not building a shit ton of factories too quickly, but I'm still getting troops out somewhat quickly.
Well, that and buildings are expensive. You know,
Right.
buildings are expensive. So
Something I will say is that the first research that I get is decreases build cost by 5% and decreases build time on structure,
yeah,
and
that's
then I
just
immediately go for the extra mass income and research.
right, which makes sense. I mean, I think every single faction has the build time and build cost like upgrades, and those are the ones you kind of want to go for off the rip.
Right.
So that makes perfect sense to me. You know.
Speaking of, we just got the extra mass,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
we are chugging now.
Yeah, and see, that's one of the advantages that UEF has. It's because you have those research upgrades that the other factions don't have. You can do more with less.
Yeah.
And now another question
Yep.
I have is the turrets.
Yeah.
You
So
use the
this is
turrets
kind
pretty
of
heavily.
this is post-traumatic stress disorder from playing against a hard difficulty Aeon, who rushes the fuck out of you. So this I started doing because he started rushing troops quickly, but now it's kind of unnecessary because I have a good army starting to build up. But whatever.
Yeah.
You live and you learn. You live
Yeah.
and you learn.
Yeah, because again, my previous point is buildings can be kind of expensive.
Yep. They definitely can be.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So yeah, you're basically just sitting here holding the line.
For now.
Getting that reclaim is also really really good. Um,
I did that a lot more in that second game with Aiden, where I was intentionally reclaiming.
Yeah, the Cyberns actually have a building that just does it automatically.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it relies on Cyberns operating with like a more kind of like draw them in kind of strat. If you can get your opponent to do that. But I mean, if it works, it pays off, and if it doesn't work, you just wasted a bunch of research on a building that isn't going to be helpful, and a bunch of resources on a building that's not going to be that helpful.
Yep. All right, we're pushing this group of 25 rockheads in.
Yep. Opponent's got radar. Opponent no longer has radar. All right.
We're just gonna go see what these 25 rockheads can do. Right
Yeah.
off rip.
See how much dance. See if this push works. He's throwing out engineers to try and reclaim that mass node. See, that's the thing with the AIs. You can bait them into doing what you want by leaving a mass node unclaimed, and they will. It's like a flame that draws in the moths. So you found the ACU.
This would be slightly underwhelming, but whatever.
Well, that turret is firing on you unrestricted. And now the ACU woke up for a second to shoot one rockhead dead, and is now just standing there taking it. Oh, he woke up again, and yeah, now he's just kind of standing there taking it, and yeah, you're gonna. I don't know. He's got tactical missile launchers that are whittling you down. Oh no, you win. Yep.
Well.
Yeah, there it was.
Let's try this again. Let's make this more difficult.
Right.
That only took 11 minutes.
True. Yeah.
All right. Let's try do that again. Host game, friends only. Host game. Same map. I kind of want to do same map, just make it a hard bot, honestly. Maybe. Maybe I should do one of the maps that we could potentially play on. It's gonna be a 3v3 map, right?
Yeah, it's gonna be one of the 6 3v3 maps.
I've always liked Van Horn, but that was when I was playing air, and I'm definitely gonna end up playing land.
I mean,
I don't know.
Van Horn is a great air map, just because those bridges are real easy choke points for land.
Yeah. Yep. I guess Navy is not banned.
Navy is not banned.
Has he ever played Navy?
Yes, I think so.
I feel like nobody is. I've actually attempted Navy in the past. Not full Navy, but I have attempted it.
Well, full Navy isn't really possible because I don't think
because you can't contest land troops really.
Well,
or not effectively. So if they hard push land.
You can, but only if you're Cybran.
Oh, okay, right.
Because Cybran has the land emergence galleon system.
Yeah. Caden loved doing that. By the way,
it's so fucking cool.
So salty. That motherfucker pulled out last minute.
Yeah. Unfortunate. I'm gonna try and keep my commentary on that particular event as neutral as possible, but yeah, definitely not pleasing that happened.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think Aiden would have. I think Aiden would have just swept him.
I don't know. I guess I always thought he was pretty good at the game, which is why it made me interested that he pulled out like that. Because I figured he'd be like he liked playing the game.
Yeah.
So I don't know why he didn't want to play in the tournament ultimately.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah.
I'm sitting here debating on what map to play.
I mean, Buloon is great for land. It's got that big open space in the middle.
Yeah, but those fucking... If, this is gonna be annoying if we actually get this map, because those bridges to get to the other points is annoying. Yes, are you gonna put it on random spawn point if we're on a 3v3?
Just like I did with the 2v2, yes, I will.
You see, here's my problem with that is like, okay, we end up here and here.
Yeah.
And I already played one game where that happened against Jeremiah.
Yeah.
I almost feel like we should like just make it fixed and do right across from each other or like diagonal, but
I mean, if you guys want that, I will go for that because I did not set an official rule for that.
Yeah, I'd ask about it. I'd ask him if it came to that. I also like this map, but you like almost have to play air.
You will see. Okay, so if you're playing UEF, you basically have to either play Siege or Air. If you're playing Aeon or Cybran, you can run land. Because Aeon has teleport and Aeon has teleport and Cybran has jump jets.
Yeah, the fucking jump jets. Fuck you for that shit. Oh my god. So I did not know that was a thing. You made me aware of that by doing it.
Yeah, it's like, hey, look at this. My units are in your base.
I've never seen anyone do that before. Not even a CPU. Alright. Too busy eating my salted nuts. What map should we play on? We'll do Boolin. Fuck it. Alright. And we'll go here. Hard or... Nah, I guess hard bot. But...
Hey, it's normal seems too easy.
Yeah, I'm scared about getting raped now, though. Because the scale from fucking normal to hard is...
Quite something. Yeah, they...
Quite steep.
Yeah. Oh, wait, you can customize the AI type. Oh, that's interesting. Interesting. Okay, there's some settings
What do you
here.
mean?
So if you click, I think if you just click on AI hard, you can like customize the AI settings even deeper than just like leaving it on the default. Hey, you see this? Yeah, this is neat. I knew that you could do this.
Okay, so yeah, they're getting actual bonuses. Like they're getting buffs.
So
their difficulty.
Yeah, so the AI strategy is based on its behavior, and then so it engages the same way every time. If you just don't touch the behavior, it's just how it
buff.
Yeah, difficulty is a buff to how fast it like executes the strategy. And then of course
I thought that's what was happening.
Yeah, and of course these options, these cheating options as it's listed, are basically just like just the hard numbers behind the bonuses, and the AI type I imagine there's probably like different ones for how you want it to act.
Full map visibility. I'm sorry.
Fuck yeah, you could just give the AI like it knows where you are, it knows what you're doing. You can just like tell it like, hey, yeah.
It's like it's like fighting back against an alien invasion. Like they know everything about you, and they're way stronger than you in every single way.
Yeah, it's like fighting.
You outmaneuver them.
Yeah, it's like trying to fight God. With like his omniscience. Like, oh shit.
Okay, so a hard difficulty bot. I guess I'll just leave it how it is. I'm not gonna tinker with it anymore. Although I guess I could make it a little bit not as buffed. So like it's at 60, it's build speed bonus 50%, resource income bonus 65%.
Yeah, which means
what if I turned like that down to 52? Well, what's normal difficulty? Let's look at that.
Yeah.
You go to custom. They don't get any. Normal gets no bonus.
Damn.
So it goes from no bonus to 65 and 50.
Jesus.
That's a scale.
That is a crazy. What's cheating just by default? Just for my curiosity. Oh my god. Oh my god. And then full map visibility. Jesus Christ. I mean, it is cheating. So holy shit.
It changes its behavior too. It changes to call weakest.
Oh my god, that's insane. That's cool though.
That's such a dumb increase from normal to hard though. You go from no bonus to a heavy bonus.
So to minimum 50% on like the things that really really matter. Like veterancy, has its impact, but honestly, like resources and stuff.
So let's actually do custom a little bit, just so the possibility of getting raped isn't as high.
Gotcha. What
yeah.
are the? I can't actually like click on anything in here. I can just see what you set it as. What are the AI types? If you like pull that drop down, what does that say?
Air, balanced, land, naval, rush, turtle.
Okay, so you can set to like how it's going to engage with you. So you can basically customize
Yeah.
this thing to like do Aiden's strategy of like land.
Oh, I could, but I don't know what his. Honestly, I don't know what his strategy is. I'm not gonna lie to you, because the first game I didn't get a good sense because I was playing air and it just wasn't really a fight, and he just ended up rushing and winning. But the second game, it was so strange because they're so hard that the land troop difference, like I just destroyed anything I got into an engagement with fighting him. And then he ended up just running around and hiding his ACU and then building fucking artillery. So I don't know if we would really build artillery straight out the gate. I don't really think that's that effective of a strategy because, I mean, I could just start building shields and it's fine.
To a certain point, yeah.
Unless he goes like full artillery and he has, isn't there something that like can pop shields, like it's called like a bubble dow or something?
That's an Aeon thing.
Okay.
And like I said, Aiden
have something like that.
Yeah, no, the UEF does not have a shield popper, but they do have the big experimental shield.
Right. Okay.
You know, and Cybran doesn't. You know, in terms of like shielding, Cybran has the weakest shielding. And in terms of like the strongest shielding, Aeon has the strongest shielding on their units, and their buildings are fine, but UEF has the strongest building shielding because they have the Aegis. And you can like you can like dump up if your Aegis goes down, you can push a button on it to like dump a bunch of energy on it to instantly reactivate the shield.
Right. Okay.
Which is kind of cracked, but you know.
So it's weird because it has air, land, navy on it, right? But then it has rush, turtle, balance, and you can't pick two. So it's like you can only control one. Like you can only control the type of the unit they play or the way they play.
Yeah, which makes sense because it's a person. A person, unlike a machine, can change its approach, its tactical approach mid game. Well, you can kind of just set a machine one way or another, and it'll just execute that strategy.
Yeah. Okay. So I don't really think he plays. Like I thought he played rush, but now I feel like he plays like fake rush, like he's faking rushing so he can build up a big army.
Mm-hmm.
But honestly, the second game, I couldn't even tell you what a strategy was. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, I would say mine, I was building up a massive army and just stalling while I did that, and then I was gonna full push him with the army. But then the Fat Boy incident happened where I just rushed like one group of 20 tanks, and they took out the Fat Boy, the experimental factory, and they fucked up a few other things. I'm like, oh, well, I can just walk over him right now.
Right.
So then I started pushing, but he didn't really resist my push. But then he like kind of sent like flanking groups off to both sides, and then he tried to go behind my base at one point.
Mm-hmm.
And I saw him building up a small group on the left when I was about to push my entire army right. So I'm sure, I don't know if you saw, but I took a chunk off of that army.
Yeah.
And put it back in front of my base to counter that.
Yeah.
But so honestly, I couldn't even tell you what his overall strategy was because he just kind of barely rushed me at the start, but then I never faced like a huge buildup of troops. So I don't know what he was doing. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Well, I mean, I saw it. I saw it all go down.
I'm not gonna ask for a scouting report. That's not fair. But
right.
I don't. From my view, I don't know what he was doing because it felt like I really just walked all over him, and then he just ran his ACU away and.
Right.
But then I guess the only time I ever felt any pressure was when he sent like the few flanking groups and started building artillery.
Right.
Because it seemed like he went from no artillery to a lot of artillery really quickly. So I don't know if he was resource hoarding and hoping that the artillery would really fuck me up, but at that point it was too late for him.
Right. Yeah.
I had that fucking I could not believe I got that huge king. What's it called?
King
Crusher
Cryptor.
robot. Yeah, I could not believe I actually got one of those out. I actually had a lot more experimental troops out than I thought I was going to. I had the ACU assisting the Fat Boy factory, so I got a lot of those out quickly. Anyway.
You did have first experimental in that match.
Oh, did I?
Yeah.
I thought he did with the fat. Oh well, no. I guess I already had one when I killed his Fat Boy, and he's like talking up his Fat Boys. I'm like, he must not know that I've already got like 2 over here.
Yeah. Yeah. See, that's the thing is radar will tell you where stuff is, but it won't necessarily tell you what stuff is.
Right. Okay, so I'll just set it to land because ultimately I do think he's gonna play land.
Okay.
And the bonuses I'm gonna drop down to 50, 50, 20.
Okay. All right.
Okay. Intel, no bonus. Fuck that.
Yeah.
And we'll keep engaged strongest. Okay.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Oh yeah, it even does like a little thingy there to tell you what you do. Okay, that's neat. Okay, I got you. All right.
Hopefully this is a tad more interesting and longer than 11 minutes.
Well, it's a bigger map, so I think just by virtue of that it would be. But yeah.
Oh, I didn't set us to different teams. I was confused.
That would have been something. Like,
well,
oh, you win.
It didn't even let me launch.
Oh yeah.
Someone has to win.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Let's see how it goes.
I always start with the ACU queue to build 3, the engineer to build the 4th one, and then the second engineer immediately starts spreading out.
Okay.
Collect further mass generators. I then queue up a factory from the ACU, and then this engineer is going to build 3 energy things off rip, and I do that same opening every time.
Yes.
That is my opening.
Yeah, which I mean, this is a strong opening. This is a logical open.
And then build 2 engineers with the factory off rip, and then the ACU is going to help build the engineers so they come out faster. First factory will start producing troops.
Yes.
And then both engineers that started the game are going to expand left and right.
Yes. Yeah, this all makes sense to me.
I actually might build a 3rd engineer that can go straight.
Yeah,
capture the one in front.
Yeah, you do have different avenues for expansion. I'm going to pull up my mini map so I can just kind of see what the opponent is doing. I'm not going to actually like page over to them because it's a machine. I don't give a shit.
Right.
But yeah, this makes sense to me. This is a strong open.
Yep. All right. And now these are going to start making rock heads, and the rock heads are not going to go too far for now.
Right.
They're going to go here. And I think I might build a second factory faster than I usually do, just in case the CPU pushes from like the left side area. So I have troops over there too. Okay. We're gonna wait on the second factory for just a second.
Yeah. Okay.
Some resource build up.
Right. So you got a little something, in the pocket to make use of. Ooh, I did page over to the opponent. Okay.
You can always mute in Discord if you want to do some neutral commentary.
No, I'll just kind of silently kind of make some observations. Because the AI has an approach that it's going for. It's just something for free here is it seems like the AI prioritizes like the AI uses factory add-ons and gets those up pretty quickly.
Yeah, I'm sending out just a group of 4 rockheads to see if anything is popping in the middle.
Right. Okay.
I've already got an engineer all the way to the left and right.
Yep.
Let's try to collect that group of 4.
Oh yeah, that'll be.
I have a feeling the AI is going to do that too.
Um,
Okay.
he's on the move. I'll say that much. He's on the move.
So these group of 4 rockheads are going to actually act as like an air patrol. I'm going to send them straight and then all the way left to try to get an idea of what's going on.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you're managing those expansion arms really, really nicely. Things are proceeding. Things are proceeding at pace.
Okay. I think I'm going to build my first research thing now. Well, I have some pocket resources and
Yeah,
no
you're
combat is occurring.
yeah, you're about to get a big jump by just claiming those other two starting points in your income.
Yep. Oh, this engineer is now needs to start collecting out here.
Mm-hmm,
And make sure he's queued to do shit after.
mm-hmm.
Queued for a while now. Okay. Those 4 rockets have not spotted anything yet, which I find intriguing.
Yeah.
Alright. I think I'm actually going to build 2 research stations off rip, since he's not pushing hard at all. I don't feel the need to get a whole lot more troops out. We are going to push this group of rockheads forward, just in case he starts pushing this arm.
Yep.
Get training 1 on land, just so they're a little bit tougher, just in case.
Yeah, so I can't see research. I can't see research at all when I'm, spectating and commentating, and that's something that I've been kind of, commentating. I was like, I want to see the research. I want to know the research. Um,
Yeah, I always start with the structure ones,
yep.
but if combat, I am anticipating it soon, I will just try to get trainings, because that's just health and damage 10% off rip.
Yeah, yeah, which makes sense to me. I
And
usually
it's
go for
exactly why I push these rockets forward.
yeah, I usually go for my trainings last because some of the other upgrades, for Cybran are more valuable. Um,
Yep.
Movement
So,
speed, fire rate, that kind of stuff.
lovely prediction of him pushing troops forward, which I did anticipate. We're gonna send this group of 4 rockets up here just to see if he's collecting mass generators.
Yeah.
Oh, yep, I have a shit ton more mass now. This is really kicking in. I'm gonna build 2 factories here.
Right.
And actually, I think this engineer over here is going to stop his queue, and he's going to build a land factory over here.
Right. Okay. Oh yeah. So here's a funny thing that I noticed. During one of the matches, you guys a handful of times just kind of like left buildings unfinished for a couple minutes, and I was sitting there going like, "What is going on here? Why is this happening?" I thought it was really funny.
Whoa. That's more troops than I anticipated.
That's all.
Training 2, increase regeneration. We need to start getting troops out now. 4 engineers off of this one. This one's going to start building missile launchers, and it's going to go forward here. This one needs to go forward here. Okay.
Ooh. Got those meteors out, yeah.
Yep. Alright. Okay, you're gonna return to your queue. Oh, I need energy.
Oh.
Actually, I'll just get to research since mass, I don't even need the upgrade right now. And then you're gonna restart your queue of getting these ones.
Right.
Whoa. Why are there engineers glitched out in my fucking factory? That is not bueno.
It's definitely not good.
Okay, rockets are going here.
All right.
Alright, we need to form more of a convergence version of troops here. Ooh, wow. Okay, that's a bomber. That is intriguing. Okay.
Yeah, the Aya is yeah, he's doing stuff. He's doing stuff here.
Mm.
Hmm.
Okay. So with that in mind, I'm going to build one air factory just in case, and I'm going to create some wasps here.
Yeah.
But this land one, is going to start forming rock heads.
Oh.
Holy shit!
Yeah,
Whoa,
he just
whoa, whoa! What happened? What happened?
transport.
Where did it come?
Transport.
Holy shit!
He's got a
Whoa,
transport out.
whoa, whoa. ACU increased damage and health. You need to start fighting these. Wow. Interesting. 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 Okay.
Yeah, this is
Wow.
definitely something. Yeah, and there's another transport dropping off some troops.
Oh, on the left side now. Wow. Okay. Wow. Yeah.
This
He's
is
a little bit smarter than me.
he's
I know what we need to do. We
he's
need to
aggressive.
peel back. We need to peel back a little bit. Is what we need to do. All right. Okay. That, and then you're gonna come help fix base over here. Shit. And now I have a group on my left. Fantastic.
It was the majority of those rockheads over on the left seem more interested in the factory than the engineer.
Notice that.
Oof. Yeah, combat has escalated. Oh yeah, really stepping up energy production there.
Have to.
Yeah, right. Damn, one of your research stations even went down in that attack.
Yep.
Oof.
I can't even fucking focus enough to figure out what the fuck I need to do. Alright. See, this is the problem with too much fucking... oh shit, and that's another transport.
Too much, too much area to expand to.
Yeah, it's just I can't, like... I don't know, I can't keep up with how many resources I have in there.
Right. Just dumped off another group, holy shit.
Dude.
Oh, he just got an upgrade on his units. I saw the flash. Right, but you're yeah.
Oh wow, and he had a group waiting for... Damn, I don't just... See, it's just impressive. He's just created way more troops than me.
Yeah.
I think this is just a lost cause, I think.
I think he
Yeah, I think we're
Oof.
just gonna end this one.
yeah, all right.
Wow. All right. Well, it has your Steam profile picture. That's funny. All right. So what did we learn? We learned that the AI built way more troops than I did. and the air transports to bring them over as well.
Bring them over quickly, because that's UEF's greatest weakness, is that their units are pretty slow until you get speed boost. That is, but even then you have to push that.
He used air transports to rush him over. You know what's crazy? Every time I try to use an air transport, it's like the bane of my existence because commands never want to work.
Yeah, it's a little finicky. It's a lot easier to do in FA because you can just designate. You can designate like a pickup point and a drop off point for your transports, and then just have the factories set the factory rally point to the pickup point. I don't think that's how it works here, but I could be completely wrong about that.
Yep, and the CPU, I think something that, and I've said this before, a CPU doesn't have to deal with any human factors. Like, it is constantly working in multiple areas quickly.
It's doing so simultaneously. Like a person has their attention is a resource. Meanwhile, a computer just goes at 100% the whole time.
Right, and like I have to click around. It doesn't have to click around. It doesn't fucking get distracted by something on its dead. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
There's human elements it's not dealing with. On top of the fact that it's getting actual bonuses to its resources. All right, let's do one more, and I'm gonna lower its bonus a little bit.
Okay. Okay.
We're not gonna do Buloon again.
All right.
Although I do want to play on a 3v3 map still. We'll play Open Palms, free for all.
Yeah, well, Open Palms is the one map where you and you ended the first round.
Oh right, because we spawned here and here.
Yeah, you spawn right next to each other, and then
that's so wild. There's 6 spawn points, and we spawned right here.
Yeah, I mean, hey, he had a a 1 in 5 chance that it would happen.
Right. Okay. Damn, it's gonna be. You know, it's gonna be really interesting if we get this map.
Yeah, I said that before you started before you came into stream. I was like, wouldn't it be funny if they got Corvana Chasm and then spawned on next to each other?
Next to each other would be crazy. That would be really unfortunate, actually. That's why I think we should do fixed spawn points. Because it's the final match. You don't want some dumb shit like that to be the final match. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, for the first round, it was fine because it was funny, and it's the first round. But for the grand final match, I don't think that should happen.
Yeah.
I think we should be able to get Corvana Chasm, though, because that immediately plays into my advantage. If we get Corvana Chasm, I'm telling you right now, I'm playing air.
Yeah, of course. I mean, Corvana Chasm doesn't work for land for UEF unless you're gonna use transports, which I guess you can.
What I'm saying is I'm not gonna change faction. Like, I'm gonna play UEF air.
Yeah.
I guess he could change faction, which would be interesting, and that might change my decision if he changes faction, but we'll see. Not to change faction, but whether to play land or not, or land or air, or try to split. Anyway, I think it heavily plays into my favor if we get this map. I will say that. Because I think UEF, I am good at UEF air. I think the problem is it doesn't hold up economy-wise, and for like the damage it does. Like, it doesn't hold up. Like,
well, air units are more expensive because they fly, and they do less damage because they fly.
Right, but then ultimately, that makes them just overall worse. It's more of like they're better for a certain situation versus being better 1-to-1.
Yeah, it's called air support. For a reason. It's not like real war basically always utilizes like mixed arms combat in one way or another, and so you gotta kind of factor that in, because if it works in real war, it's going to work in simulated war, which is what this is.
I did 2 practice games already with land. Let's do practice UEF air one time, just in case.
Right, okay.
And we'll do a custom bot, and we're going to lower their bonuses even more. Because, I mean, normal, it has no bonus. So, like, I can make the bonus smaller, and it still be a difference. So...
Yeah, I mean, shit, you could set it to, like, a normal, and then give it bonuses comparable to a hard bot, and it would, adjust, I guess.
Right. Unit veteracy, we'll just do fucking, I don't know, 10%. Sure. Alright, we're doing 25, 25, 10. So just a light bonus. So
Right.
most likely I should still win, but
Yeah.
and we will put it on UEF because, well, I anticipate that's what Aiden will still play. But if we get this map, he may change. Is Cybern Air any good? I've never played Cybern Air.
So, Cybern, the overall philosophy is number as opposed to, like, so Cybern units are faster to produce. They're typically cheaper, and they like shoot really fast. So DPS. But the thing is, damage per shot is lower, and they don't have a lot of health. So, the idea is overwhelm your opponent with like a large number of units, as opposed to UEF, which is like, you know, for lack of a better term, tankier units. They hit harder per shot, but they're slower in terms of movement and they're slower in terms of firing.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
And then Aeon, yeah, Aeon is also different.
You see, I don't give the ACU enough credit for like what it can do itself, because actually, in that second game that me and Aiden played, it actually came into play a lot because I had so many extra research points. I gave him the jump jet and extra distance jump jet, and instead of trying to defend my base anymore, I just realized, okay, I'm already basically at unit cap. I don't even really need to build back up, so I jump jetted him way far away from my base into my army and then just had him walking around. But like, I forget that the ACU is a bigger part of the game than I give it credit for.
Yeah, the ACU is your strongest engineer, but it is also a decently powerful combat unit. And even more so,
to use it as combat, yeah.
even more, most if not all of your ACU upgrades are combat oriented, so it just goes to show that your ACU can fight. Funnily enough, with the right upgrades, the Cybern ACU can actually like 1v1 experimentals.
Makes sense that it could. Yeah. I guess if the game mode is assassination, it just feels wrong.
It's
wrong to run them out there.
You're doing it if you're gonna play assassination and you're gonna use your ACU as a combat unit. You're playing a game. You're playing a dangerous game there.
Yeah, that's some balls.
I do it just because I play Cybern.
I didn't leave the AI type. I didn't change it to like a certain thing. I'm not gonna set it to land because that wouldn't be fair.
Right.
Let's just put it on random.
It'll figure it out.
Okay. Oh, I didn't put again. I don't think. Well, a hard bot. Well, it's not a hard bot now. It's a custom bot. But put on no nukes just in case. And
it's in between hard and normal right now.
Yeah, pretty much 50-50 right now. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like it's basically halfway. It's basically halfway in between.
Okay. All right.
Okay. All right, minimap on. I'm actually gonna watch the bot just a little bit to see what it does. Okay, the bot's doing some. The bot is doing an Aiden-esque strategy, so.
Rush Factory.
So this could. Is
that his strategy, Rush Factory? It feels like that's his strategy.
Well, like I said, Aiden plays FA, so some of the FA mentalities kind of rubbed off onto him in playing this game. That's which is a problem that kind of arises with me too. Is if I play a lot of FA and then come back to this, I'm like, oh wait, no, I have to think differently in this game. So I quickly adjust. Aiden adjusts, but he's slower at it than I am. I'm pretty sure in most 1v1s I can take Aiden.
Except he beat you the last time. How did your games go? I didn't get to watch them at all.
Well, it was 2 matches.
Oh, he beat you twice in a row.
Yeah, so that's what happened there.
Mm.
Yeah, I was not on my A game, and it was evident. Now that being said, in the losers bracket, I will be locked in.
Coming for vengeance.
And be like, look, all right, I'm locked. Now that I'm in the losers bracket, the highest position that I can attain is third, and I will be taking third.
For sure.
Especially against somebody who doesn't really demonstrate that much aggression, as you experience.
I really want to watch your guys' games because I'm so curious and on like how he proceeds.
Yeah, but see, that's the thing. That's the thing is, since we didn't say faction switching is off the table, I know all three factions, and I can play all three factions with roughly the same level of skill. Obviously, there's one of them that I'm the best at, in comparison to the other two. But yeah, there are, I know how to play all three factions, and a strategy that I had kind of toyed with in my mind was just like, all right, I just switch factions every game. Just like, oh, well, for this round, I'm going to play Aeon. For this round, I'll play UEF. And if we get to the third, I'll be like, well, for this round, I'll play Cybern because it's the one I didn't play. You know?
Right.
I thought, okay, we didn't outlaw that as a strat, so that means it's a viable strat. It's something I've toyed with. I've not fully decided upon it. I think I might decide upon that, for sure, once we're actually sat down, like, all right, let's do this. I will also be trying to talk mad shit the whole time.
I mean, it would throw him off. That's for sure.
Watch first round, I pull up as Aeon, like, all right.
Yeah, I'm already having more of a mass issue early with this map, just because like usually it takes my engineers a while to build, to like build all the mass converters, but
Yeah, well that and
here they're so close that.
air is more expensive just overall.
Oh, okay, that's good to know. That's why we scout, folks. Those
Yeah,
are land troops.
those are arcanists. That's an arcanist. He's got land anti-air guns. Dangerous.
I'm very intrigued by that.
Well, I mean, you did set it to random instead of hard focus air, so it naturally means that the AI is going to play with different stuff.
So he's gonna try to air transport over. He has to. But he's gonna do it. Okay, but I know what he's gonna do. He's gonna
Or
fucking do it onto one of these podiums and then walk him in.
yeah, or he's just going to swarm arcanists just to have land-based anti-air that your wasps won't be able to deal with. And if you go to broadswords, the broadswords will target those land units, but the land units will shoot back.
Okay, I need to hurry up.
Yeah,
That's
I'll
what I
be
need to do.
right back. I'm gonna go pee real quick. All right. All right. Oh, all right. Okay. All right. I am back. I am back. All right. So yeah, you got the factories pumping. Your opponent's is building. Uh, you know. One thing about the UEF Air Force is you have fighters and bombers as two separate units, while the other two factions both have fighter bombers.
Yeah, it's very annoying. I'm just gonna say that now. It's very annoying.
It
I hate it.
Yeah, it's weird. It's weird because like UEF is not like the faction for micro, but you have like but your air kind of necessitates a little bit more micro than the other the other two factions, which is really it's just kind of odd to me. But it's whatever. It's I didn't design the game, so you know if anything else, I would have made Aeon have fighters and bombers, and then UEF have fighter. UEF and Cybern both have fighter bombers. But that's I don't know what they were thinking at GPG at the time. You know. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. Getting those research stations up to pump out upgrades.
Yep. I realized I didn't have any, so I'm just building 3 at once because I have the mass to do it.
Oh yeah. Oh
I'm
yeah.
gonna try to scale quickly here and try to focus. I think I in this game I get so fucking spaced out sometimes and I just lose focus.
Yeah.
It's definitely an ADHD thing. There's almost too much going on here.
Actually, that makes me think. So I brought this point up earlier. I don't know if you heard me, but um, like Forged Alliance. What are your thoughts about it? I know you probably haven't played the game.
I don't know much about it. Like I don't know what makes it different for the most part.
Okay, so I will explain. So, so in this game, you have 3 resources to manage. You have mass, you have energy, and you have research. In Forged Alliance, you have 2 resources to manage. There is no research. Um, the way you advance, as it were, is through technology tiers, which you can get 2 different ways. One, by upgrading your factories, or 2, by upgrading your ACU's engineering arm. Also, this game has what I will call, for ease, a bank economy, which means the building doesn't start building until you have the resources to build it in the bank. FA has a streaming economy, which is you see your production numbers and you have stuff in the bank, but you can say, oh hey, I've got 30 mass seconds and like 500 mass. This building costs 1,000 mass and takes X amount of time to build. I can assume that my production of mass will stay stable and can just build against, I can just build. Um, I can just build stuff and, even though I don't have enough mass in the bank, because production is stable, I can, do this. And of course, you can have like slow down, and you can have your units like your factories slow down and speed up to based on if you have sufficient income and all this and that. I Also, FA Forged Alliance has 4 factions instead of 3. You've got the Seraphim.
Yeah, I've heard you guys talk about that before.
Yeah. Also, yeah. So in Forged Alliance, UEF is basically the same as you're familiar with. Big tanky units. They're kind of like they're the fortified position faction. Aeon also has micro, and they have the best navy. They actually have a navy, and it's the best one. And Cybern is way more into like guerrilla type warfare. Kind of like hit and run. It's kind of like poke at your enemy to figure out where their weak points are. Taking advantage of like stealth and stuff to sneak up on enemies and deal with them. You know, and then the Seraphim are a mix between Aeon and UEF. They're not as tanky as the UEF, and they're not as like heavily shielded or as fast as Aeon. They're in the middle. They are the most expensive units, though. Ooh, that's not good. Yeah, you see it now, don't you?
Good timing to build those shields.
Right.
Okay, well, that's fine, because next factory was going to be bombers anyway.
Hmm.
Where the fuck? How am I spacing them? Okay, there he is. I'm like, where's my fucking ACU?
There is the button on the right side of the screen where you can click it and it'll instantly select it wherever it is.
Hmm.
You know, the where it tells you, like, you know, if stuff is, like, idle, like, you can just click that button at any time for the ACU.
Okay. Well, since it's targeting this one, I'm gonna build 2 more shields right here.
You know what? You know what? Just because, if you want to do the next match against, you know, like, practice against me, I got you. I'll do it.
Okay. I'm off work, so I can fuck up my sleep schedule a little bit more.
But fuck me too. Yeah, I stream on these days in the morning just because I don't have to go to work. So it's like, hey, let's smoke, let's talk, and play some games on occasion. Uh,
Texting a woman back distracted me. Okay. Oh right, I was building this out here. Bombers. They're gonna get built right here. Oh, actually, let me build some extra engineers first. As you can see, I'm just being passive. I find whenever I play air, I tend to be more passive because
Yeah.
for destructive power, you kind of have to get.
you have to swarm.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you have to have more. You have to have more troops.
yeah. You gotta swarm it up. It just makes sense. This is yeah. The line is holding. The line that you've built is holding for now. We'll see how the enemy scales to you know um, how
I'm
the
now
enemy
dump.
scales up.
I'm pumping research right now.
Yeah, I the enemy appears to be doing so as well. Um, oh, what the fuck? Oh, that's a decision that the computer has made.
I forgot that it has land troops. Actually, I mean, I built some heavy point defenses in case he tried to come over here, but
I haven't done
I
that
think
yet.
what I need to do actually myself is do that. So this one is going to build an air factory. But it's also going to build a land factory.
Dark fluid. It's my secret Taco Bell cigar mixture that pairs well with most cigars, but not this lighter Connecticut. But I still drank through it. Oh, yeah, we got a big, got a big engagement here. Reinforcements moving in. Good stuff. It's starting to rain. Yeah, it's really gonna start raining heavily.
Ooh, 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 ooh. Okay, 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 okay. Not something I had taken the time to consider.
Yeah, this is a bot playing like Aiden right now.
This is fine. This is exactly what I said I could handle.
Yeah, all right. We'll see. We'll see. Yep. The AI has engaged the rain.
This This is exactly what I said I could handle. I was not bullshitting.
Shields are going up.
Whoa, what happened over here?
Hmm?
What kind of rain? This is a special kind of rain over here. That looks more violent. What is this? Oh, whatever targeted the far right wing, that rain looked more violent.
Oh yeah.
What is that?
Yeah, it's getting the engineer's dead, the shields are gone, and the buildings are getting rained on directly. Engagements are happening. Cleared out another wave.
Yeah, I got distracted from what I was doing over here due to that. But we'll get back to it momentarily.
But this game doesn't have like shell bouncing like FA does, because that's so bullshit.
What is that?
So if you have multiple shields like overlapping each other, like the actual bubbles, sometimes the artillery shell will hit one shield and bounce off, and then hit another shield. So it's effectively hitting twice. Which, kind of sucks, but it's kind of cool to see too. Here the shells just impact and explode. Regardless, they hit a shield, they hit the ground, they hit a structure. There's none of that. There's none of that. Boing. But yeah, you can.
This is good. So this is good practice because this is definitely something Aiden might do.
Yes.
So something to consider is how I would fight back against this.
Yeah.
Oh wow! Oh, whoa!
Oh Lord, that is a lot of them. This. Remember how you said you need destructive power? That's destructive power, yeah.
Indeed.
That is a lot of them. Holy shit. Oh. Oh yeah. Yep. The pounding has started. Oh. Yeah, there we go. Wasps are doing their thing. Oh, okay. Dealing with one problem only for another one to rear its head.
How are we gonna fight back, Logan? How are we gonna fight back?
Yep. Yeah, this is Aiden's strategy, just with air instead of land. Aiden's in the Aiden's in the chat.
Interesting.
Aiden, the what exactly is something you might do? Artillery, Aiden. The answer is artillery. You know, or Red Boy is getting in some practice against some AI that has been slightly customized, and it appears to have taken a page out of the Aiden Art of War, uh, you know, with artillery. Yeah, we've got engagements. We've got engagements going basically nonstop. If the enemy sends in another wave, it dies, and then there's another wave ready to go. Yeah, this. Oh God, I'm a fucking. The Cybran in me, is just like seeing all this reclaim on that one little outcropping, and I'm salivating, just looking at it like, oh yeah, give me that. Give me that so I can turn it into more things to throw at you. Yeah. The pounding continues relentlessly because artillery in this game does not use energy.
Hmm.
Ooh. Yeah, this is gonna be tough. How are you gonna crack this?
Uh, I've got a plan. I do have a plan.
All right. All right. All right. Jump jet.
Mm. First and foremost.
Yeah. Protect the assets. Yeah. It's that's the thing about a siege is it can turn around, Aiden. It can turn around. We will see if the turnaround happens. Because yeah. I remember one game I played years ago with Shane, the Aeon player who taught me about Aeon, and we were on this map, him and I versus three AI, and that game took 2 hours. That game took 2 hours because we had two UEFs and an Aeon we were fighting against. It was, for Aeon and Cybran together to go up against two UEFs is pretty hard, but you throw an Aeon in there and things kind of get wild. We got an air gantry, all right. Gonna go after terriers.
Right,
feeling bold enough to send bombers just right into your central base. Oh, there we go. AC-1000 Terrier up and out. AI, yeah, AI making AI moves. AI building like AI. I hate how the AI builds their bases. Doesn't make sense. Also, Jesus H. Christ. Oof. That could be trouble. Well, you got the anti-air turrets on your mass extractor, didn't you?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Invaluable here. Invaluable. Yeah. Yeah. Me too, baby. Me too. You know, even a machine may make mistakes, it seems. Yeah, okay, that gunship wave just got, eaten alive by the wasps.
The wasps are disappearing, it feels.
Yeah, because they keep getting baited into going closer to the enemies like anti-air that they have on those little outcrops and getting shredded up.
Right? That's okay. Because I had 2 factories not working.
Ah,
That's good. That's what I mean about attention. You were
right.
right. Attention is a resource.
Yeah, for people, it's a resource. For a computer, it's at 100% all the time. Just how are these shields holding up? Oh, they're holding up. I don't know what he's doing. I look at the AI's base. I'm not sure. I'm not really sure what's going on here. Wait a minute. No, there's no way. No, never mind. I'm thinking in FA terms again. And yeah, I'm thinking in FA terms again. But it's not working out because that's not how that works.
Okay. I have a dream.
I have a dream that I will break the enemy's line. That the rain will stop. But will the rain stop?
The rain never stops.
Or will you perish in it? Oh, engineering towers on the power generators. That's good too. That's great here for when the shields go down.
I have so much research I can do anything I want, really.
I was about to say, buff up, buddy, because you're gonna need it. Because those hard points on those little divots are probably aired the fuck up, anti-aired the fuck up, and are not gonna fuck around. Oh. Oh, Jesus, give me strength. Oh. Well, you've taken out a bunch of different artillery positions, which will help relieve some of the pressure. However, it seems your terriers are suffering greatly as a result.
They just started taking way more damage. I don't know what caused that. Like
Uh,
the jump in damage just spiked.
he must have gotten a building training.
It's okay. Because the second grouping is prepared.
Okay. Yeah, you shredded up that one position there. You know, best to capitalize so it doesn't get rebuilt.
Yep, already working on it. Oh, shields are starting to go down.
Stutter on that unit. Alright. That whole node is down.
This is a very dragged out fight.
Well, this map is always like that.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh no, gentlemen, what are we doing? What are we doing?
Yeah.
Matter of fact, big old groupies coming over here, you fuckers.
Oh. Oh. That could be trouble.
Oh, whoa, 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 what's that? What's that? That's experimental. Just sent a random AC terror.
Yeah, one terrier to, try and kill you.
Oh fuck! And now I've reached Unicap.
Oh, it's terror, not terrier. Huh.
I'm actually gonna just throw a group of wasps to go die.
Yeah, I was about to say you might want to switch off of like
I
big
started
wasp
to,
production.
but I realized too late.
Yeah.
So they are just going to go dive in and see what's up. Just go die, guys. I would feel bad. This is an unfortunate amount of land troops.
Yeah.
But what do we got in here? Why so many rockheads too? I mean, he has anti-air guns, which are bad for me, but a lot of rockheads.
A lot, yeah. You know, got some anarchists in there. I don't know. I don't know.
Okay. So here's the current plan.
Yeah.
We're going to, given he can't really fight back much, I'm going to send this huge wave in and try to get my unicap down, and we're going to see how much damage we can cause over here.
Hell yeah.
So once these broadswords get over there,
yeah, that's the thing about the broadswords is they're super slow. Your bombers are faster, but then again, I guess that's kind of the point, isn't it?
all right.
Let's see what you got.
We're gonna attack from the node that we destroyed. We are gonna go way around to the left, and we are gonna go smack into his base. Yes, I know unit cap reached. He has a fucking bomber following me to see what's going on.
That's intel.
Now he has a wasp doing that too. That's funny.
Fortunate boy. Died before he could reach his full potential.
Okay, can the terrors not like go in on their own? Can we fight together, guys? It's like how do I get them to fucking fight together sometimes? God damn it.
Okay. There we go. Alright, the march inward. Oh yeah, big push. All the anti-airs activating.
Where's his ACU?
I can't see it anymore because of all the clutter.
Oh, I see it.
I'm glad you found it, because oh, there he is. In the middle of all that carnage. Holy shit. That ACU has somehow not died. I can't even fucking see him anymore. He's in here.
He was on 3,000 health.
Fuck.
Alright, that got the unit cap down.
Yay! Yeah, hold on, I'll see if I can find him. Oh, there he is. Oh, he escape potted. Oh, that's that fucker. He fucking escape potted out of there. Building himself a new body. Oh, you were so close.
I had him on 3,000.
Yeah, and then he fucking escape potted, and now he's back up to full because he got himself a new body.
Fine.
Damn, that's rough. That is rough. He did put a big hole in his base by just marching straight in. That was neat. And then I just saw all the anti-air shooting at you, and I went, oh, yeah,
And I maintained my Wasp army of defense.
Yep. Yep. Things are maneuvered.
It's interesting that my Wasp are kind of like in like a pincer right now.
Anything that comes in is probably not going to come out. At least it won't come out unscathed. It's made yet another interesting decision. You know, just...
I feel like the AI has the opposite problem of me, where they try to do so much that they get lost.
Yeah, no, what is going on here? Hold on a second. What the fuck? Alright, you know what, just because, the AI has set up land gantries.
Okay.
Yeah, that's...
Sure.
Yeah, that's my reaction as well, is, sure, buddy.
Why not?
Yeah,
Fuck it.
Yeah, no, yeah, Aiden, look, like, right here, see? 2 of them, land gantries. Like, the fuck?
Oops. I have created an army of engineers.
See, I noticed that, but I thought, he's got something. He's cooking. I didn't, but I didn't say anything, because,
I accidentally left it on,
auto.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Well, you've got a bunch of engineers to do stuff with now. Huzzah!
Maybe
Well,
a tad bit excessive.
I mean, hey, you can aggressively, maintain what you've got, I guess? I don't fucking know. If only you had power detonate like Cyberns do, where you could just, fucking kill them for damage.
That would be nice.
Yeah, Cyberns have suicide units. A la snack bar.
Alright. We're gonna see if I can get in there and get that fucking ACU. Get this game over with before it hits an hour.
Yeah. Alright. Moving in. Well, I want to see what he's building in this land gantry. Oh. That's what he's building in the land gantry. I am not surprised. But at the same time, that is an interesting choice. Definitely. Okay. Like, okay, yeah, sure, that's a decision that you made. Alright, there's that ACU. Where's that boy at? Oh, fuck, I can't even see him. Alright, I gotta lean in. Okay, there he is. Oh god, all the anti-air's activating. Get his ass.
The broadswords are so fucking slow.
Yeah, that's like their one weakness. Once they get there, though, damn. Oh. Is he gonna escape pod again? No, he's hunkering. Oh, no, he escape podded again. Do you have the anti-air? Oh, he did it again! He did it again! He fucking hunkered. He hard hunkered while he waited for your Air Force to thin, and now he's getting himself a new body again. Oh, this is like watching Sisyphus. Oh, wow. Oh, wow, okay. Huh. Alright. Fascinating. Fascinating. Alright. Well, back to it, I guess. Honestly, I don't think like a full like push like that is a good idea. The anti-air keeps shredding you to pieces, and right when you get to the center, I think you're gonna have to actually like do some like Sherman's March type shit. You know what I'm saying?
No, I don't.
Okay, so you're gonna if when you go in, you can't just like fly over the enemy's base. He has too much anti-air stuff. I think you need to like actually take the time to push and destroy everything in your path in order to actually like get some units in there to actually deal with the motherfucker.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
I think that's the way. I think that's really the only way you're gonna be able to win this. Otherwise, this is just gonna be like you're gonna push the boulder, and the boulder's gonna get shot down, and then you're gonna rebuild the boulder and then push it again. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. How did I hit Unicap already again?
You got a lot of wasps, and it seems like he's opted for a more artillery-oriented strategy. And also, he's got his land gantries working on stuff, which, you know, is a decision that was made. Also, the rain has not stopped.
But these shields still aren't even close to going down.
You got a handful. A few.
Right. Just a tad, a few.
Just a modest amount. Got a modest amount of shielding to assist with the precipitation. This is a decision the AI has made. I do not claim to understand it. It's a computer.
Honestly, I have not played my best game either, so we're both struggling.
You're gonna need your best game against your opponent. Your opponent is a human who can, shift on the fly and will not make questionable decisions like this. At least, hopefully not. I have no like understanding of what the AI's. I mean, I understand the AI's basic strategy, but this land stuff just doesn't make any sense to me. All right, you're heading in, and the anti-air's starting to come in. Sherman's March. Yeah, right. Yeah, I mean, you're destroying stuff. Yeah. There are buildings that were destroyed. All right.
I'm killing off this entire group of wasps.
Yeah, that's just so you can have more shit to some more actual like units to destroy buildings and stuff.
Right.
That's
I am killing any bombers or wasp he does have.
yeah.
So.
Anything in there that's in the air, your wasps are attempting to deal with, and seems like they were somewhat successful. I see some units that were alive a moment ago.
Another group.
All right. Yeah, that ACU and that.
He's airshipping to his nodes.
Yeah, which is really funny. It's too bad the wasps can't like deal with the units that the AI drops off. It can only deal with the uh, the, uh, the air transports themselves.
It's okay. I'm sending 5 fucking broadswords to kill the engineers on the node.
Yeah, that'll probably
This
work out.
node is my entry point, and it will continue to be my entry point.
Yeah, it is. It's the one that you just like carved through, and it's the one that has stayed weak because of it
It
from
is good
staying
because
the
it had the most artillery out of any of the things. I think it had like fucking 8 of them on it, including the experimental one.
Right.
Oh, I'm at maxed out energy and mass. That's hilarious.
Fuck, it's time to expand production.
This is on what?
I don't know. You could probably stand to produce terrors faster.
Yeah, I should have built a second air gantry already. We're gonna do that just real quick.
Yeah.
I'm gonna kill off one more group of wasps.
Goodbye, soldiers.
I feel terrible doing this. Not really.
They're robots. They're robots. It's fine.
It's what they told Ender in Ender's game.
Yeah, I guess. In this case, in the Supreme Commander universe, they realize that the logistics of sending one dude that can just build an army right there is so much more effective. That is so much cheaper than like transporting like units and training soldiers and this and that. So every given battlefield, the number of ACUs are the number of like actual people in the Supreme Commander universe. So if you want to look at it from a technical standpoint, there are 2 human beings here, and the rest are just all like robots that just exist to die. They live to die. That's a King Cryptor. That's a decision.
Why? Why is he doing this? Like I feel like I should have lost already. You know what I mean? Like I feel like why are you making a King Cryptor? Like I feel like I don't know. I haven't played bad, but like I haven't played astonishingly easy either.
Right. It's also just this whole like setup that he's got, where it's just like land gantries. It's like, what is this? Why are you doing this?
Yeah, I'm confused.
The AI seems. I think the AI has hit unit cap because he has so many buildings, and which is why you're not getting hit with a bunch of.
Buildings contribute to your unit cap?
Yes.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, so the AI has so many buildings that I think that they can't really build units. So every time you've gone in and like pushed, he's for some reason the AI is like every time you've pushed and like destroyed a bunch of stuff, the gantries have like the land gantries have like reactivated and like started building stuff, taking up unit slots that for units that aren't doing anything because they can't reach you.
Right. All right. Let's see what this wave can do.
Let's see.
This is about 300 troops.
Let's see. I mean, 300. That's a lot. So that should prove fruitful.
I'm hoping this is it.
Right.
Holy fuck! Go the right direction. Fuck
well, they're trying to like get into formation. It's
Oh.
Yeah, they try to stay in formation until they engage, and then that's when they kind of just like scramble. So yeah, just yeah. Also, just the land units that it built at the beginning of the game are still here, um, chilling. Oh god, the anti-air has activated.
Fuck this Sherman's March shit. We're going for the ACU again.
You're gonna need to
ICU,
send.
goddammit.
You're gonna need to send in wasps to deal with the escape pod because the gunships won't target it. All right, I'm gonna watch him. Yep, he escape podded it. You did it!
Alright, finally.
You did it!
Finally. Fuck me. That took way too long. God. He beat me in score.
Well,
By a lot.
I mean, he had overbuilt his base so much.
Yeah, for real. Every CPU does that, where they like, I don't know why, but they really fill the space with their base. Like there's a fucking structure in every nook and cranny.
Yeah, I don't like that because it's really claustrophobic. And it's like fucking. I mean, it works for
Yeah.
UEF because they're the fortified faction, but the other two factions doing it's just like annoying.
Yeah, it makes me feel like shit because then I look at mine, I'm like, oh,
Oh,
this is
there's space here that I could be using if I was a computer.
right. I feel it makes me feel even stupider, but it's okay. It's fine. All right. Oh shit, you said. Oh, I forgot. You said you would play a skirmish against me.
Yeah, if you wanted to, I don't care.
Oh yeah, that's fine.
All right.
Fuck
Well, all right. Yeah, if you want to host, I don't care.
Sure. It almost felt wrong playing air after I've played land the past however many games.
Right. I think like 2, 3, maybe more, depending on how much you practiced.
Well, against Aiden, I haven't played since me and Aiden last played. So
Ah.
the one, and then I played what 3 skirmishes or 2 skirmishes, so 3 or 4 in a row.
I see.
We're not gonna play on Corvana Chasm. I don't want to
No?
play a 3v3 map again.
All right.
It's
All right.
hurting my brain. What is going on here? So it's surrounded by water and it's an island. Oh, we can do the training center.
Yeah. The first level of the game.
Fuck it, let's do the training center. Oh, you're playing Cybran. I fucking hate Cybran.
Well, I mean, if you want, I could play something else.
No, it's fine. I need to suck it up. Alright.
All right. Time to lock in, I guess.
Let's do the dance. Feels wrong if you just watch me play so many times.
We'll see what happens. Yeah, wouldn't it be funny if I went air?
That would be some shit.
That would really fuck
that
with you, huh?
would be some shit. Let me tell you. I cannot imagine that happening, but that would be pretty funny.
Let's dance.
Let's get loud, hey, let's get loud. Music.
Alrighty. didn't hit infinite on that one. Oopsie.
Whoopsie-daisy.
There it is. Hey, buddy.
Hello. 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 How you doing?
No,
I'm just gonna leave you. I'm just gonna leave him. Nope, fuck that. I forgot. You're gonna build like a fucking anti-air and reclaim the mass. Fuck you.
Oh, come on. You don't want to give me that tasty mass?
Fuck no. Fuck you.
That's so mean. Ah, I see you. I see you. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
That's what I forgot. Whoopsie-daisy. I did forget to do something. Whoopsie-daisy.
It's- it's-
Okay. Okay. Intriguing. I'm not a thought. The fuck?
So, do me like that? I realize that I habitually refer to you boys as Aiden's friends, but I thought we were becoming something akin to that. and you go and you do this, and thank you for the mass. So, position of my ACU has been revealed. What say you now? Just a little bit. Hmm.
So a forward base with your ACU is quite intriguing.
Said about the ACU though.
I do remember what you said about the ACU. I do that. Hello.
Hello there.
There's shield generators too. Intriguing. Okay.
I hope you're ready to step up. Hope you are ready to step up.
Wait, why are they going across that bridge, man? What's you planning?
What am I planning?
What are you planning there?
I don't think you're going to be ready for what happens next.
I don't think you're ready for this jelly. I don't think you're ready for the jelly. I don't think you're ready for the jelly. What? Oh, now they're going back across the bridge. Again, interesting. Oh. They're coming down through the middle. Okay. That's nice.
What have we here?
That's a lot of them.
Well, you know, 5 factories will do a lot for you.
You see, and this is why I hate Cybern, because then this shit happens. Yeah, this This is over. Ugh. Okay.
Man, I didn't even get my first megalith out. Come on.
Well, you kind of fooled me because so you had troops on the left, and then you had troops on the right, and then you crossed the bridge once, and then you crossed the bridge again, and then you ended up going through the middle. So like you fainted like 4 times. I don't know if you meant to do that.
No, like yeah. Never let the enemy know your next move. Art of war.
Fainted 4 different times. So I just kept getting spread out. I also didn't start building troops fast enough. Yeah, if you could just go ahead and kill my ACU, that'd be great.
Yeah, I will locate him. Oh shit, you're fucking moving in and you're moving towards them.
Right?
Alright.
And that's why I hate Cybran. So
alright. This
forward base on the factory. Yeah, forward.
Oh, I got a megalith on the way. Like,
yeah. It's fun because you didn't outscore me too bad. It's just your strategy was just better. You moved forward immediately and claimed those with your ACU.
See, okay. So let me explain something to you. So the ACU is your strongest engineer and is also a powerful combat unit. The Cybran ACU needs his upgrades in order to like fully maximize that so that I can like just like 1v1 shit without even worrying about it. The Cybran ACU has the same, like design philosophy as the rest of the Cybran army. It's faster, it shoots faster, less damage per shot, but the DPS evens out. I've also got less health and no personal shielding. The ACU is a multi-purpose tool. It is a hammer, it's a wrench, it's a knife, I guess, whatever. Like you use it.
I get the idea.
You can be
fork.
you can kind of you can be really really ballsy with it, and that can either pay off or you will fucking suffer.
Yeah, I guess I think that's my biggest hang-up is that I don't know. I never even thought of the ACU like that, especially when it's assassination. I just like camp it in base, protect it. That like I almost treat it like a king in chess. Like you barely move it, and you just
It is to an extent, but there comes there are chess strategies where the king is part of the attack. Now that was me running Cybran Land. If you want to go against Cybran Air, we can do that. I will hand on heart, run air.
Nah, it's okay.
I can also switch factions if you want. If you want something, if you want something new.
I want to play Aiden.
Well, if you want to play Aiden, I can switch to UEF.
It'll be at 7:30 p.m.
Yep.
Hold on, I wanted to go to your stream and see his comments in your chat. I wanted to see what he said.
Yeah. We've been chatting.
I can't get to your fucking stream. Why can I suddenly now not see your? Earlier, I was able to just like go straight to it from Discord. I just clicked on a thing.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, which is really cool. I think it's because I'm running Supreme Commander, so Discord's overlay is like doing its thing.
Right.
Come on. All right, come on, Subcom, stop it. Also, I got Azure Lane running in the background. That was probably not good at all. Fucking, I could have been playing like horny boat gotcha at the same time. Well, Aiden says hi. Aiden, are you supposed to be at work? Or did like federal holiday chicanery stretch out to this Monday? Actually, I'm gonna pee before I relight. I'll be right back again. I'll be right back. Ooh.
Aiden is at the work. That's fun. More combat data. I know. You've watched me play so many times, and yet I don't think I've ever seen you play. Well, except for when we played against each other, obviously. But but I will not be playing air.
Oh, yeah.
Most likely.
Okay. I see Aiden's at work. All right. All right. Yeah, but yeah, no. If you want to like play Aiden light, I can switch to UEF and play UEF because UEF is, of course, the faction that I started with because it was the first it's the first faction you play as in the campaign. I am a little rusty with them, but I still did
I gotta
work.
actually go to bed.
Yeah, I gotta finish my smoke before I end stream.
Yeah. Well, I will see you gentlemen later for the final.
Alrighty, sounds good to me.
Adios.
Later.
Have fun at work, Aiden.
Well, that was certainly something. That was certainly watching him play matches was certainly interesting. Against AI, he's much different. He's much different against AI. And then we saw how he handled, loyalists and deception. Yeah, I imagine it's quite good at work. That was good. One thing I did not even mention to him at all was that I could see all of his movements with my Intel station. I didn't have total map coverage because Intel is much weaker in 2, but I could, it would have just been one research point upgrade for the whole map to be, visible to me. Oh fuck, that was. He's just like, oh yeah, it'll be fine, and then oh, there's a lot of them. Yes, there's a lot of them with the movement speed research and the fire rate research. And the adapters for anti-air. Okay, Aiden. Alright. This is something I brought up earlier in stream. What did you learn? What did you learn from that game? Because after watching the footage back, especially the part where, I had to step out for a moment, I found it to be quite enlightening. But what did you learn? That's the important lesson. Yeah, I think I'll be able to figure. I think I said this earlier in stream, but I don't. I realize you might not have been there. I think I'll be able to figure out who's going to win by 10 minutes in. I think by 10 minutes in, I'll know, and I'll be able. And I've made a prediction. I have not voiced this prediction, but at the 10-minute mark, I will either say I was right or I was wrong, and then someone will win, and it will be after that it'll become evident who I predicted would win out. This is the tiebreaker match. It will be on a 3v3 map. I have not, rolled the dice to figure out which one it's going to be. I just gotta roll a d6, it's easy stuff. But yeah, the important lesson is, what did you learn during your fight on the Emerald Crater? Okay. Okay. Alright. And definitely an important lesson. Definitely an important lesson. I took a little page out of his book in that last match. I don't know if you saw it. A lot more extensively. Okay. But yeah, in that last match I took a little page out of his book, and well, it was it was a poorly executed, page that I took out of that book, but I found it to be quite effective. So, I learned something just by watching. And yeah, my mass income was not as good as I'd like. But then again, it is a 1v1 map, and megaliths can be kind of expensive. Megaliths are a little bit expensive, but I should have drawn it out. I should have drawn it out and then had the megalith show up. He'd have pissed his pants if I had a megalith that fast. Elaborate on what I learned. So, his engineer production. It's beneficial. It's really beneficial. Having engineers assist factories is good. It's nice. I mean, yeah, your mass and energy are going to take a little bit of a hit because you're producing units faster, but you're producing units faster. So if you're looking to build a bit, a grand army to roll out, you need infrastructure. You need infrastructure to, actually produce the units, but also you need engineers to assist with the production of the units. So that way they roll out faster. Only having two really does suck late game. Um, but that's what happens when you kind of like move to, roll out as soon as possible with every factory that's, freshly built on the ground. Um, but that's, yeah, because I was sitting there in the game, and I was watching you guys like how Aiden has had the economic advantage. He's got a factory advantage. What is happening here? Bread Boy had a research advantage from building research stations a little bit earlier on, and he had a unit advantage because he had engineers pumping up his numbers. So definitely something to consider. Definitely something to consider. It's a little, you're adding some steps. You're adding some steps, but you know, it it pays off as evidenced by the results of your second game. I keep looking at the monitor. I keep looking at chat because I'm like, oh, I'm trying to like talk at you, basically talk to you, whatever. After the first base was destroyed, well, you live and learn. Every game you win and learn something. You lose and you potentially learn more. This is a lesson that we tried to teach Kowalski. Also, I don't know if you were there. I did give Bread Boy the rundown on FA. Just a basic rundown of like how the systems are a little bit different. But I think I've made a step. What is it you think I'm going to do this last game? Well, just in case he's watching, I won't elaborate too much. But given what I know, about, because he told me what his strat's going to be too. So I know I have an idea of what you're going to do, but I know what he's going to do. And you know, I've now seen enough of his gameplay that I know how he's going to execute it. All right. So, you know, this I think will be a match to view. And I think really what it's going to come down to is who runs out of gas first. You know, so who's got more in the tank, and that'll be the decider. So hopefully you've got plenty of gas, as it were. Otherwise, otherwise, the rate you'll finish the race in second place, which is funny because this is the championship match, so you really will be in second place. Um, but you definitely uh, you definitely gotta, yeah, I mean, don't burn it all at once, obviously, but you know burn when appropriate and pace yourself otherwise. Uh, I sent you a DM with one last tip that I've noticed across playing games alongside you, against you, and watching you play. Just one last little tip. I gave him a lot of pointers, so I figured it's only fair that I give you a few as well. You know, even the playing field as much as possible. You know, um, but I think that this is good. I am, yeah, I am so looking forward to this match. I am so looking forward to this match. You know, the last few days at work have just sucked ass super hard. And, you know, just kind of watching the footage back and seeing, you know, just really, you know, since I'm not commentating when I'm, you know, watching it on VLC, I'm sitting there, I'm thinking and being more reflective about it. It's, ooh, I am eager to see what happens. Try not to oversleep. Oh no, 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 no. If it comes down to it, because I'm not done with this stick yet, I might just short myself. Fuck it, I got the next 2 days off, and I could just like sleep in on Wednesday or something. I got shit to do today. Fuck. Where is my to-do list? Oh, it's on the wall. Stuck it to the wall. Yeah. I think it's fair to say that we're not working today. We're doing the championship match, and I'm gonna figure out when we're gonna do the losers bracket, because Aiden, I will be taking third. I will be taking third. Alright, and there are a handful of tactics that I have conceived of to do so. But I will be taking third. I don't care. I mean, shit, if, shit, if Eminem's up for it, I'll ping him. Uh, yeah, I'll ping him. Yeah, no, like, I think after watching your match, I'm gonna be pumped. I'm gonna be ready to go. I'm gonna be ready to, ready to kill somebody. And, hopefully he will also, hopefully he'll be observing. Hopefully it'll inject some energy into him. And, we can go immediately. It's like, all right, fine, let me cycle the recording. We're doing this. Maybe I should practice. I should practice. I should definitely practice. We're going to practice. We're going to do a little bit of practicing. We're going to do a little bit of practicing. Just some light work. Some light work. Let's see. Now, I realize this is going to extend the smoking time even more, but hey, it's definitely going to be give the viewers something to watch as opposed to just me sitting here. Plays best on Alienware. Man, that really dates this game, don't it? Alright. Let's see. Let's do this. I'll do 3 matches. I'll do 3 matches. I'll do 3 matches. One on one on each, one on just like a map. I don't know. Okay, let's do Desolation. Alright. Alright. So we're gonna start off, we're gonna do UEF. We're going to do UEF. Yeah. I can hear him. Alright. We're going in hard. I wish this had keyboard shortcuts. Yeah, we can do it faster. No, you idiot. mini-map coverage. Yeah, they're moving out. We gotta go faster. Alright, I see something. Well, not much. Better keeping calm. Okay. Right. Just breathe. Just breathe. Yeah, definitely got to keep things calmer. Oh yeah, we're rolling out. We're rolling out hard. Factories are producing. That should be good by the time the ACU gets there. If not, that'll generate a small stall. Ooh. Yes, please give me that. We're producing just slightly too fast. There it is. Alright. Well, let's go say hello to our illuminate foe. You're not going to be able to get outside of my radar range, buddy. I can see you. Alright, wave repelled. Alright. Alright, ACU, we need you to slow. I need you to slow down just a little bit on it. Yeah, you can tell it's been a while since I've done ACU. Or since I've done UEF. Oof. Ah, there's something. Coming in again. Okay. We're gonna send the army up there. Yes. Yeah, this is the right choice. Tomorrow or Thursday? Oh, yes, let's go tomorrow. That's an engineer, I know it is. We'll set those right up there for now. Oh yeah, vision. I can see you now. Is that an engineer? What the fuck? Oh, we got fucking resources now. Moving out. Actually, you know what? More. Let's see what? 5 now. Scale up energy. Okay, this is going to be the thing that we deal with, isn't it? Army's building. The army is building. C5. Oh, we go for Gauss cannons. Make our army seem stronger. Doesn't seem to be running air though, so. Alright, ACU. What do we do now? We're gonna decrease build time. Okay. More health. More research. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Alright. Demolishers. Commander, get in there.
Commander under attack.
Damn it. Rebuild that. Alright. Damn. I really don't like the fact that... Oh.
Commander under attack.
Pulling the army is not a good idea. Yep.
Commander under attack.
"16 seconds. Ugh. More health, more damage. Alright, we need to push. Hmm. have you got for me? Afterburners. Go. Oh yeah, they're fucking my shit right here. More expensive? Out faster. That's fine. Bad boy. And there we go! Damn, he was claiming my mass nodes. Fuck. I got careless there. I got real careless. But then again, I was kind of lost on what to do in research. I wasn't really scaling up as fast as I should have been. But okay. Alright, I can still do UEF. Oh, honestly, I should play UEF Siege. Just really fucking read him. Yeah. We'll do a siege map. Where is it? It's not Trelloc. It's not Weddle. Actually, is it Boot? It's not Boot. Where? Oh, it is 3v3. Yeah, we'll do Weddle, and I'll do UEF Navy. It's over there. We'll just do that just because that's how we've just been playing. No, actually, if I'm gonna do this against like a Illuminate, we need the nukes on. We need the possibility of him getting nukes. Alright. Okay. Actually. Oh shit, I forgot to do my build stuff. Oopsie. I also just fucking mismanaged my research there. I'm used to hitting it on Cybran. And there's a little misplay right there. Little misplay. Alright. Naval map requires naval strategies. Alright. Moving on out. I guess I should have done air. Alright. Production is proceeding apace. We might have to do like air sea, sea air, one of those two. Okay. Keeping our builders up. Okay, get the mass coming in. Now, I'm not familiar with UEF Navy. It's been a while. It's been a long time. We'll do our best. Running tight. start with air, because that'll get us our builds. Submarine, cruiser, okay. See anything yet? Alright, our sea factories are stalling, but this is fine. We don't need an army just yet. We need an air curtain and the rest of these nodes. Alright. Anything for flight speed? No, that's a Cybran only thing. Interesting. Wait a minute. These two mass nodes just... Oop. These two mass nodes just aren't being claimed at all. Alright, my Illuminate foe, let's see what you got for me. We do have some Mastodons coming out. This is good. More radar on our air. More mass income means things are going to come out faster. It's just what we do. It's coming around the back. Oh. Yeah, those planes are providing valuable insight. I feel like we're behind. I don't think those tanks are going to be able to deal with those Mastodons. ACU? No, the ACU's in charge of energy. Interesting decision by me. Alright. What do we have in Naval? Oh, build cost. That's great. More barrels. Anti-air. Oh, the battleship. There we go. Okay. So I think we go up. Alright, we will. Alright, I don't think we need this much production. Actually, you know what? Let's just stall the factories out fully. Do some more wasps. Do some more wasps. Research incoming. Let's send the Navy to do a little bit of a scouting expedition. Those Gauss cannons. Don't want those Gauss cannons so bad. Research income is more important. Alright, from here we'll be able to deal with any incoming threats before they even get off the ground. Radar at 3. You know what? Full naval production. Get them out there. I don't think those fighter bombers are going to be able to do enough damage. There we go. Oh, yeah, now we can see everything with our mastodons. Naval units can be transported. That is insane. Oh, we have to get the regeneration to get the Poseidon. Ah. Honestly, some extra regeneration probably wouldn't be so bad. Oh, they actually sunk one. More Gauss cannons. Firepower, baby. This one wasp just not doing anything. Yeah, go hover over there. Let's see, anti-tactical missile, that could be fun. Let's see. We can generate more mass. Let's generate more mass! Huzzah! Oh shit, we're out of energy. That's not good. That's a bottleneck right now. Okay. Yeah, okay, we'll get the energy income. Alright. Now we're going for naval superiority, so yeah, we'll get the anti-air, we'll get this. I don't really need the Atlantis. Alright, no more tactical missiles for you, buddy boy. Move in. Yeah, we're definitely going to need a lot more energy. Yes, the energy bottleneck. All my research power, we still are, yeah, you know, you can tell it's been a while since I played UEF, running into an energy bottleneck like that. Used to Cybern's cheap-ass units. Alright, Poseidon at 7. Oh, yeah. Poseidon. Get those mastodons out, or get those, you know, get us a Poseidon. And then we'll get the Super Triton, because I'm a fucking monster, dude. Get this beside me. You know, get that. We're gonna get the Super Triton, and it's going to be glorious. Super Triton at 9. Actually, you know what? ACU prep for Super Triton. Go over here. We're gonna build it in this little area here. Send it around. Super Triton. Oh, you actually just build it on the water. Hey, just like the old experimentals. That's awesome. This really tells you how often I use the Kraken by just not knowing that. Alright, the fleet is moving out. Alright. Alright, let's get some air upgrades. More vision. Here, Wasp. You appear to be lost. Less cost for Wasps. Super Triton's coming up. And we can get some ACU upgrades too. Build cost of structures built by the ACU. Ah. Oh, yeah, there's a Poseidon. Rolling out. Anti-air will take care of it. Hunker. Honestly, we should probably be getting some structural upgrades so we can get artillery. Super Triton is up. Go, my child. Destroy. Okay. Is that the... Wait a minute, is this the minimum range? Or is it the maximum range? Aiden, help me out here. Aiden, help me out. Is this red circle the minimum range or the maximum range? Super Triton's moving. It's max range? Okay. Alright. It's about what I expected. Oh, there we go. Artillery range 40%. But we get long range at 6, so we're going to do that. Oh yeah, that's the whole map. It's useless. Yeah, I figured. But, you know, a man can hope, a man can dream. You know, let's just, like, pimp out our ACU just because we can. Is that a bubble dow? What the fuck's that gonna do? I don't even have bubble shields up. Also, we really need to expand production. I don't feel like it. ACU's getting pimped out. Does he have a movement speed buff? No. No, he does not. That sucks. That really does kind of suck. Whatever. Super Triton is finally moving into range to do something. Most good. And it adds artillery to the ACU. And the rain starts. Might be able to kill the ACU before I even get any of the good shit. That is a bubble down. What the fuck is that gonna do? Oh, there's ACU. Sleepy. Yeah. Yeah, you are sleepy, because what the fuck have I been doing the whole time? I've been playing sloppy. Alright, Navy. Pull back. And he's got a little shoulder artillery. Start. ACU build arm upgrade. Yeah, we're gonna come up aces here. More artillery. Yeah, now I understand what Brett was talking about. It's really easy to hit unit cap when you're just like styling on your enemy this hard. We training 5, I guess, and then I don't know. Disruptor station. Ooh, yeah. Oh, the unit cannon. The unit cannon. Okay, hold on. The disruptor station is locked behind the range upgrade, but the unit cannon is locked behind heavy artillery. That seems a little backwards to me. That seems a little bit backwards. Well, it's working. Whatever I'm doing, it's working. We got anti-air on everything. We got direct fire on everything. We're ready to siege. We're basically ready to siege and be sieged. Well, we're ready to siege, but we're not really ready to be sieged because I don't have any shield generators. Disruptor station at 8. There we go. I like a little bit of order and symmetry to my builds. God. Oh god, this is so fucked. Alright, back to pimping out the ACU, yeah? Jump jets! You know, let's send 200 wasps to the enemy's position and let him shoot them all down. I guess I don't know. I'm gonna get hunger effectiveness just in case I get nuked. There's a lot of wasps. Do you have anything capable of dealing with this? Well, at least this way I'll have constant vision. Can't my ACU. Well, he's surviving. Albeit not overly well, but he is indeed surviving. Shit, I barely upgraded the Navy. Man, once you get all these build upgrades, these heavy artilleries really do go up fast. Wait a minute, is the research converter in here? There it is. I think, yeah, that does what I remember it doing. Puts out a fighter bomber. Fighter bomber dies instantly. 244 wasps. A mass converter? Well, the AI is certainly AIing. I feel like a sadist. More energy income from the ACU. You know. I overcharge. Overcharge is way funnier to use on the Cyber ACU. It's basically a bread and butter ability. Yeah, I probably could have stepped this up, actually. Where is ACU? There he is. Yeah, he's getting, No, we'll give him a chance. He's just waiting to die. Oh, and they started again. Hold fire. Hold fire, gentlemen. Going to give him a chance. 55,000 health on that ACU. The rain will stop soon. You know what, just there you go. There's a bunch of reclaim. Put down even more artillery. I'm working on it, alright? The ACU is building some disruptor stations now. Yeah, his units get vaporized as soon as they even think about approaching the Navy. Which is just absolutely hilarious. Let's put the Super Triton up front. You know, really see what it can do. Meanwhile, the ACU is... Oh. Oh, that's not going to be pleasant. Wherever that touches down, that is not going to be a pleasant experience. I don't even know what this does. Anyway. Oh, hey, the Aegis. Alright, we have artillery. Yeah. This is fucked. This is so funny. You get the heavies down so fast, but the disruptor stations, just by virtue, just take so long. Anyway, you know what, let's put down some shields just to be like on brand and thematic. No, 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 I have a better idea for a grid on this one. We're gonna get the Aegis. We're gonna get the Aegis and then plant that somewhere. Oh god. Yeah, the disruptor stations will continue to fire. Nothing will stop me. Aegis at 8. Okay. Oh, ho, ho. This is going to be a bulky setup. Oh, we can't even fit another Aegis in there. Alright. Immediately just dump our resources into building anti-nukes. Why not? Is the Super Triton doing anything? God, that has a lot of guns on that thing. This thing would be a cool spaceship, except for the giant, you know, fuck-ass triple cannon on it. But, you know, that's just my opinion. Aegis going up. Nuke defense silo is working at breakneck speed to produce for us anti-nukes. I suppose we could just, you know, get a nuke and nuke this guy. That'd be funny. Gotta protect our artillery and our ACU. You know, not that the Illuminate has artillery to protect, you know, to warrant an Aegis, even one, but what can I say? When you play as the bad guys, you gotta overkill. Aegis up. 5,000 for an instant recharge. That is a lot of energy, but good God, my income is insane. Let's see, nukes at 16. Alright, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna research the nukes, I'm gonna queue up the nukes, and then oh, it is 2 separate buildings. Isn't it? Oh shit, it is. Well, isn't that something? I'm gonna move the Super Triton in. That's gonna be fun. That'll be neat. Then we can watch it do stuff. Aegis will be up soon. Training 5. 45,000 health on the Super Triton. What is that? Oh my god! Holy shit, did you see that? What in the fuck is that? Giant fire cannon. Oh lord, that is something. That is so cool, actually. Oh, that is so cool, actually. Oh. Alright. As soon as this is done, we will, activate the artillery. Alright, men. Begin firing once again. It's funny to use. That is so awesome. That has no right to be that cool. Okay, so assisting that doesn't do anything. Well, I guess there's only one thing to do. One thing to do, more artillery. It's so awesome. Oh, it's actually taking damage. Oh, they got tactical missile launchers. Alright, well the rain has started once again, so you are just fucked. I have my finger on the button though. Also, I have vision. Huh? Yeah, he is, he's not doing so good. Alright, send in the wasps. Let's go see what's happening over here. Super Triton is just... I mean, yeah, it's taking damage. Oh, it doesn't have any anti-air. Oh, that giant fire cannon is so cool. Oh, hey, look, a nuclear missile silo. Okay, where is the ACU? Right there. Is it just N to launch nuke? N to nuke? Oh. Oh. That's really not good. Oh, oh, oh. Nuke. Alright. Strategic launch. The nuke?
Unit cap reached.
Really? Well, not anymore. This man has no idea what's coming for him. This guy has no idea what's gonna happen. Oh. Oh, got him. All right. That was a nice little, like, just punch in the face to that guy. That's funny. That's enjoyable. That's enjoyable. It's funny to be the bad guy. It's really fun to be the bad guy, and just torture an AI that I could have beaten minutes ago. But hey, and the stream is frozen because of this fucking game. There we go. There we go. There we go. All right. Well, I think I've wasted enough time. My smoke has gone out again, but I'll relight it. But hey, thanks for sitting with me, and thank you to Bread Boy for coming into stream. That was really cool. It was really nice. But oh boy, I'm looking forward to this match today, and then possibly the losers bracket tomorrow. So that'll be cool. But until I see you all again, later.